Hello, hello, hello. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? How we doing? Happy Monday. Happy fun day. I hope you're feeling fantastic wherever you are in this world. And yes, you may have noticed I do have some new wireless earbuds. We're leveling up. I need a haircut though. And I get this I'm getting rosacea on my cheeks. Let's fix something real quick. Let's get the lighting right. A little better. I just need to tweet something out. Everyone get situated, get comfortable. I just need to tweet something out real quick. So grab yourself a beverage in the lounge, soda water, anything like that. And yes, we do have music now. Today's an exciting day. Very exciting day. We are going to be doing some puck talk with a guest. Our first guest for Puck Talk is going to be Liam Blutman, one of the greatest ball knowers of this generation. He's a better ball knower than your local pediatrician. That's how much of a ball knower he is. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me know what you guys think about the music, too. Hopefully it doesn't get us copyright striked. It shouldn't. It's supposed to not to. But then again, it be your own. It be your own people. Sass copyright striked me. Little Sasquatch. Bitch ass Sasquatch. He'll be hearing from my team. He'll be hearing from our team. My team. I don't know why I'm trying to hum along. I don't even know this song. Okay. So we have that flavor of music. And then we also have this flavor of music for when we want to turn it up. A little high-level gaming shit. Hold on now. Oh man, I'm starting to feel something. You feel that energy? And then also, guys, Subnautica episode 2. I wanted to play Subnautica all weekend, but I saved it just for you guys. Where the fuck is Blutman? I think right now he's doing some squats to get ready for this high-intensity film breakdown. But he'll be here in a second. Let me just get this launch off tweet. I also have something very exciting to announce, but I don't know why I said it, because I can't say anything about it till tonight. So I don't even know why I said it. Okay, we're not ready for that music yet. We ain't ready for that. Give me 15 more seconds, guys. That's all I need. All right. We good. Bro's teasing announcements like Trump. I have a big announcement. The biggest. It's going to be huge, big announcement. It's going to change everything. We have deals. Lots of deals. The biggest of deals. When I break down Puck with Liam Blutman, people say to me, they come up to me and they say, your Puck knowledge, it's out of this world. And I say, yeah, I played the game. And I don't know where the accent's going. And now I'm a British woman. I was working on a Mickey Mouse this weekend. Oh, boy. I was working on incel Mickey Mouse this weekend, which I'm not 100% sure hasn't already been done by Come Down. I'm actually legitimately not sure. But incel Mickey Mouse was something I was playing around with this weekend. I love my sister, but if we're being honest, she's kind of a bitch. I don't get why they vote. Is that fruit punch? No. This is that walk. This is the Stella Blue Lean. Not out yet. Unreleased. You got to mix the uppers with the downers. I feel like the tie may be in order. Is this too casual for a Monday? Do I have a stuffy nose? Maybe a little. I hadn't thought about it. Too casual. Too casual. I agree. Talk the shirt, you're right. But this is more of a waist up kind of gig, you know what I mean? This is more of a waist up kind of job. I do have bolo ties. I've been waiting to unleash that. I feel like I need to move up on the company a little bit to be the bolo tie guy, but it's in the playbook, but it just hasn't been used yet. It's like a flea flicker, you know what I'm saying? You only get to use it a couple times a year, and you want to make sure you nail it. Tomorrow, there is going to be, I've kind of just been doing my thing, haven't heard much from corporate. I'm getting indications that tomorrow we're going to have to, answer to some emails, meet some quotables, things of that nature. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, much better. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, first things first, here's what's on the docket for this beautiful Monday. We are going to be breaking down some NHL puck. It was a crazy weekend in the NHL. And we're going to be looking at some game film. And we are going to have our first guest for Puck Talk, and that is going to be Liam Blutman. Famous from Out of Context College Football. Famous from his ball watching streams. And he is going to come in here, and he's going to give his take on film. I'm going to have him break down some film. And I'm going to then break down his breakdown while I break down the film. After that, who knows? People might stop by. You never know what happens. I could be working on Subnautica episode 2, but someone might stop by and then we play a game or something. I don't know. That's the nature of the office, the in-office work environment. You motherfuckers could never, because I know you're sitting at home right now doing work from home in your underwear, if you're wearing any, with your laptop next to you, just lightly tapping the trackpad to make it seem like you're online while you're scrolling through Twitch, which I do appreciate. Okay? I appreciate you. But we can get Blutman in here for some puck talk. That's the first item on the agenda. So let me text him. Let me Slack him. I'm in the office, on a meeting, watching the stream while eating lunch. Great multitasking, Alyssa. What's going on with you guys? I care so much about you. Liam reminds me of Squidward, just always monotone. It is nice to have someone else who is more monotone than me. That's a rare feat, and it's going to make me seem like Jim Carrey. I'm going to be emoting. I've been trying to sort of work on that because I'm so monotoned, and that can be an asset, but for me, I don't think it is. But I just never know how to, like, I always feel like I'm faking it when I'm, like, enunciating. We are talking hockey. Just got done mowing the lawn. The mowing the lawn memes are already firing on this Monday, and I really appreciate that. Love that. Just got done mowing the lawn. Is Rudy still locking in on Monday? Yes. Come on in. Come on in. I think I'm starting to look a little bit too bushy. I need a haircut. The hair plugs are running wild. I just realized that I kind of am just Michael Scott. I got a job. I got hair plugs. I'm overconfident. I don't really understand the world around me. I often think people are laughing with me when really they're laughing at me. Can we talk about Hajduk, Sakic, and Forsberg and how magical that was? Ugh. The Stefan Yales, the Sandis Ozelinches, Patrick Waz, Adam Foote. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing that no one likes to talk about that Avalanche team that was just one of the best teams of all time is that was the pre-salary cap era, and everyone's like, oh, Pierre Lacroix is the greatest GM of all time. He just spent the most money ever. That was the Avengers of hockey. It was insane. Ray Bourque. Ray Bourque was my favorite player growing up. I love Forsberg too. I liked Hajduk too because he was Slovakian. Homeland. You see how you see how he just did that with the drop in the music on a song I've never even heard? That's just streaming. You can't cheat. You can't teach. Chris Drury. Oh my God. Incredible. I also brought you guys, while we wait for Blutman, I don't know where he is. I brought you guys a little show and tell item, if you want to see it. Got a Junda Pro stock here that I thought you guys might want to see before Puck Talk. As you can see, you got the Denver logo, custom. On the Warrior, Covert, QRL. And then, of course, no custom is truly custom without the Junda Pro stock, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was like that. Here's my knob. I like to have this little gap right here. Little two-tone knob. I like to have a small knob right here because I have big hands. Little small knob, and then the ring finger goes right in there. Boom, baby. Right there. Sometimes I would actually not even do this. Here's the knob reveal. I was a black tape guy. Tape job. It's a little bit weathered right now, but I go about a puck in right here, right where you catch the puck on this blade right here. Up the toe, black. Against the grain, get a little more spin on it. Curve was about a Patrick Kane. Nothing crazy. In hindsight, I wish I'd actually done a bigger curve. I actually think about that quite often. I wish I'd done a bigger curve. I actually used a little bit of a different curve my senior year than that. I used a little bit of a different curve. I used the, pretty much the Mike Madonna, old school, if you remember that, the P88. But we could get custom curves, and I did use the Danton Heinen Pro Stock, which was just the Ovechkin Pro Stock, and it had the most insane curve on it. You could shoot the puck so hard, but I quickly realized that I'm not Danton Heinen or Alex Ovechkin, and Danton Heinen, who plays in the NHL, could use that curve and still make passes. All I could do with it was shoot. I could not make a pass. I could not catch a pass. I could not stick handle, but by God, could I shoot. So that was a short-lived little era, but man, was it fun. Need you to head to the golf sim and Slapshot a quick one time. Liam can film it.
I can't film that.
And Liam is here, and he said, I can't film that.
That'd be crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Liam Blutman is here for Blut Talk. Give it up for Blutman. They just went crazy. You can't hear him, but they just went nuts.
No, I felt the vibrations.
Yeah. Everyone give it up for Liam Blutman. Ball knower. Are you the most prolific ball watcher in at least the United States?
In 49 and 50. Yeah, probably, right?
I think so.
You know how many walks I got on the college football Saturday last fall?
You mean steps?
Yeah, steps. Sorry.
You don't even know what it is. You can't even quantify.
I had like a 17 step day.
I'm low on walks. I got to get my walks up. 17. You're saying you had 17 steps on a Saturday?
Yeah, something like that.
That's actually hard to do.
I know it is. I just went to
Like if you move your arms quickly or adjust in your seating, your phone might count that as a step, and you somehow only got 17. That's actually hard to do.
I'm putting in work, dude. What you mean? I'm putting in work on the Twitters.
Yeah, that's true. You are a working man.
The eyes. I got the glasses on.
You need a
cover a little.
You know what's kind of dystopian, but I understand it, is what a lot of streamers do is they will get one of those desk treadmills, and they get a standing desk, and they get a treadmill. And I've seen streamers, like, for part of their stream, if they're full-time, they will get the treadmill at their desk and start streaming and walking. And I'm like, this is, like, so dystopian. It's crazy. What's up?
I don't like the sound of that.
For what? You want to be on the Puck Talk?
You texted me. Come in whenever.
Oh, shit. I meant to text your brother.
The wrong Blutman.
I texted the wrong Blutman. I mean, I texted the wrong Blutman. I was like, where is he? Well, come say hi. You haven't said hi to the stream yet. You haven't said hi to the stream.
Hi, friends.
Let me see the jersey. Who do you got on?
Blake.
I'm a blank jersey guy. I'm a blank jersey guy.
All right, well, we'll bring you in for the next one because now I feel bad.
No, it's fine. I was confused. I was like, oh, dude, maybe Rudy needed me for something.
I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Well, if you accidentally texted Marky.
Oh, that would have been all time.
Yeah, if I texted Senior, Mr. Blutman, he honestly would probably fly here.
Oh, he would.
He definitely would. All right, so here's the game plan. I don't know if you've seen some of my puck breakdowns, but I break down some game film. Mm-hmm. And what I mean by game film, I mean stills, because we are chained by the stringent copyright policies on YouTube, which I think are massive horseshit, but that's a different conversation.
People forget my last 2 streams ago got copyright struck by my own rap.
Oh, I was going to talk to you about that. Dude, I got copyright striked by Sass.
Yeah, I saw that. What the heck was that?
I mean, it wasn't actually Sass.
No,
it was Don't Tell Comedy, but I'm taking litigation against Sass.
You're in the right. I stand with you.
Thank you. I stand with you as well. I mean, yours is even crazier. Myself. Getting copyright strike for your own song is hilarious.
We got to figure that out.
It's disgusting. So I picked out some clips to break down. But before we get into that, you're a Vegas resident, correct?
Yes.
You are a fan of the Vegas Golden Knights.
Yes.
Do you want to talk to me about how you feel about that series right now? How do you feel?
I feel about that series?
How do you feel about your current standing in that series? Are you optimistic? I mean, I think you're in a good position.
I believe I put this better than anyone else before Game 2. My pump-up speech to the team that they did not hear was that we are essentially in a garbage dumpster of human waste that's being rotting away, being infected and eaten and nibbled at by spiders and rats and all that. You understand. That's where you're at when you're down 2-0 in a series and just dropped 2. When you get that third game, a team in Edmonton that felt like they were 75% of the way up to climbing Mount Everest. Where are they now, Rudy?
I mean, they're at base camp at best.
Correct.
Base camp. I mean, they might be in Kathmandu if we're talking Everest.
Who's got the Momo?
Who's got the Momo?
We got the Momo.
Vegas has got all the Momo. And it's crazy that it comes down to, I mean, in Game 3, how did that one end? I'm trying to remember.
That ended with Riley Smith at the buzzer off Draisaitl's stick.
Yes. Okay, we're going to go over that clip.
After they got a fluky one where McDavid just threw in front of the net.
Yes. I mean, it's
but
crazy.
That's hockey. You got to be lucky to be good.
That's puck. You got to put puck on.
You got to be lucky to be good. That's my mantra.
You got to be lucky to be good. Yeah, no, it's crazy that the 2 series that were 2 rip, Vegas, Oilers, and then Leafs and Panthers, the Leafs were right there to go up 3-0 and get over the hump. Now, they have blown 3-0 leads in the past. but then they lost theirs in overtime too. No.
Yeah, Marchand, a
Marchand.
tricky deflection off Morgan Riley. Again, you gotta be lucky.
Thank you, Jamie. Dabig Nani, what a last name. Yeah, and then same thing happened with that. So it's like all of a sudden the series completely changes. And now it's a best of 3, but you got the Momo. It's a best of 3 on paper, but it's not.
We gotta win the night to make it a best of 3. Still down 2-1.
Oh, you're right. I thought yours was 2-2.
No,
It's not.
We still gotta take
But
another
you
one.
still got all the Momo. Now, before we get into the clip, how do you feel about Max Domi at the end of the game?
I thought that was a clear cheap shot.
100%.
He redlined from essentially the point to go over and get Barkov, the P's captain. That's just straight up cheap shot. And what are you gonna do? I mean, that's hockey.
That's puck. I mean, he knows exactly what he's doing. I don't think it's worthy of a suspension. If Barkov got hurt, I mean, it's a really dangerous play, but I honestly, this is kind of a hot take. I think Max Domi is a smart enough player to know he's like, I'm going to get a cheap one in here just to kind of they just got to change the momentum a little bit, get under their skin. That's
make them think.
Make them think a little bit, just kind of muck it up at the end. That's what he's thinking. I think that he knows how hard to hit him. And I don't think he was trying to hurt him. I think he knows that I'm just going to give him a nudge. This is going to be a little dangerous. I mean, it's a bad precedent to set, but I think that that's where his head was at. He knew he wasn't going to, really hurt him.
Yeah, I felt like he'd maybe just get one, and one being it. I don't think anything more. I saw there were people clamoring for 2 or 3, which multiple games would be extreme. I think it's either nothing and just money or one
money's
game
fine.
and move
Money's
on.
fine. I don't think a game is worth that. I think that's sort of the Wild West rules. They're gonna the Panthers are gonna get their lick back.
Yeah,
the Panthers are gonna get their lick back. You kind of got to let the players, I think, sort of
control and decide.
Let them sort of be the deputy in that situation, and then hope it doesn't get too bad. But I mean, did you see Kachuk just telling Nylander, "I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you next game. I'm gonna get my licks."
Yeah, and that's crazy. But and Kachuk is another player where you hate him, but you'd love to have him on your team. He's smart enough too, where I don't think he's legitimately putting a bounty on Nylander. I think he's just trying to get in Nylander's head because that does work. Nylander isn't the super physical player, and Kachuk is great at physicality, and so I think now he's hoping that Nylander like picks up the puck and he's like, "Where's Kachuk at? Where's Kachuk at? Where's Kachuk at?"
They are very Paul Maurice has had them buzzing the same way for 3 postseasons now, where they borderline the dirty side of things, but they're so smart and they're so crafty and tactical, and they wear you down so much as the series goes on. Leafs are already banged up through 3 games, and then they drop game 4. It's tough sledding.
Yeah.
They're such a tough out.
Yeah. If that's Tom Wilson, he doesn't see the sun for 6 months. I mean, yeah, but that's because Tom Wilson is. I'm not doing the Tom Wilson thing right now, but you're right. All right, let's get into that. I guess we'll start off with. We can start off with. Now, what I want to do with this is I want you to break down what you see, and then I want you to see if it lines up with what I see in these plays. So this is the first. This is the Riley Smith goal, not the buzzer beater, the absolute heartbreaker at the end. This is just the I believe first goal, second goal.
This was I believe this was to make it 2-2.
2-2. Yes. Okay, so I'm just gonna go frame by frame.
2 goals in 54 seconds.
2 goals in 54 seconds. Yeah, this is Vegas' second goal. So pass the puck up, right? Get it, stretching them. They pass it over here. What do you see so far? Anything?
What I see so far is I'm looking and I'm seeing, I can't tell who that is. I think that's Howden up top. I'm looking at him potentially looking to get a pass off the boards if Eichel throws this in. But obviously right here you could see that he's looking
Hello, Nick.
He's looking.
We're talking puck.
He's looking for a trailer, and I'm anxious to find out who that trailer is.
That trailer is Riley Smith.
That trailer's Riley Smith, yes.
Now, what are you thinking right here?
I'm thinking right here. Right here, I'm just thinking.
Come take a
you're
seat.
In such a.
Oh, my Uber's on its way. I don't want to interrupt puck talk. I just want to absorb.
Absorb. Sit. Take a seat. Take a look. Whatever you want.
Right
to do.
here, my instant thought is we have Howden. I believe that's how I can't remember. Kind of in the middle of the ice, and I want to get the puck there. That's what my first instinct is, and then obviously
he comes in, makes a dangle.
Absolutely filthy 2023 Riley Smith, not the Riley Smith everyone saw in Pittsburgh and New York.
Okay, yep. He comes in and then makes a little deke and then goes 5 full-on Skinner goal.
From there, it was pretty academic, yes. It was
Pretty
some
academic.
Riley Smith shootout stuff.
Now, do you think this is more credit to Riley Smith or more of an indictment of Skinner?
I think it's a bit of both. I think it's a combination of everything and the culmination of Edmonton. No, it's Edmonton's horrific defense.
It's everything,
Edmonton's
everywhere, all
horrific
at once.
goaltending.
It's the atoms in the universe colliding. It's the Big Bang. Everything has led to this. I couldn't agree more.
Yes, it's Edmonton's horrific defending. It's Edmonton's horrific goaltending, and it's Riley Smith just abusing both those things.
Yes. Now,
Is Edmonton the worst pro sports city for an athlete to live in?
Winnipeg.
Yeah, worse than Green Bay?
Yes.
Yes.
Winnipeg. It's not even.
Winnipeg can't get any free agent.
It's not even. It's not.
bad.
It's not even up for discussion.
Also,
It's Winnipeg.
They're in the playoffs.
That doesn't matter.
Both are.
If a player gets traded to Winnipeg, that's like a real like maybe we start thinking about Germany.
It's worse than CBJ?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Winnipeg sucks.
CBJ was actually able to get like Johnny Gaudreau.
Right, yeah.
Winnipeg can't get anyone.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Winnipeg's going to
Can I
lose
see,
multiple
I
guys.
don't want to. Can I see Winnipeg? Can I see?
I've actually never been to Winnipeg.
You've been to Winnipeg.
I've been
No,
near
I
Winnipeg.
kind of wish I have. It seems like a place I would love.
You would love Winnipeg.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's just really cold and not much going
What's the
on.
pop?
The population
783. That's
783,000. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, I just know that
Edmonton's low key sick.
Edmonton is a cool city.
I want to get to Calgary. I want to get to the Saddle Dome.
I mean, this building is fucking sick. Is that real?
You can't base like.
15 reasons to live in Winnipeg. I think it maxes out at 15.
Let's see what the reasons are.
Yeah, okay, that's a good call. 15 reasons to live in Winnipeg. I like this.
And
Okay.
if you align with these, on Rudy's dollar, we'll send you there.
Perfect.
You love sending motherfuckers, dude. You love sending people places. You got
Experiences.
you got poor Tate going to Wuhan.
That was fake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No. I are you serious?
Yeah.
I was like, I actually would want to go if that wasn't during college football.
No.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I would.
Okay, so 15 reasons to live in Winnipeg. World-class culinary scene. Winnipeg, the Peggers.
The Peggers have good. No, I'm pressing X to doubt, dude.
Yeah, get together over food, so they just say they have good food. We have more than 20 breweries. Okay, a little Denver vibe. Hip spots like Kilter Brewing Company. So basically, it's like adult daycares where people go and
Who's the
drink
hottest
beer.
chick from Winnipeg?
People go there and they just play Jenga.
That girl, Michael Scott, wanted to get within the office, I think.
Was she from Winnipeg? Okay.
The hotel he got sent to Winnipeg.
Okay.
You'll be surrounded by art.
Oh, I hate that.
I mean, these seem like kind of like,
I hate the summer.
yeah, we
Sun
celebrate.
rarely sets.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that far north, but.
I'd rather Alaska.
And we own winter.
15 reasons, and one is you could start a new life here.
That's a murderer's haven. That's for crime.
No one is going to come check in on you. You can start a brand new life.
Nature's always
Clean
nearby.
slate. Clean slate.
This is one of the worst recruiting pitches I think
Yeah.
you've ever seen. We
Nature
love
is always
sports.
nearby. We love sports. You have one Manitoba
this for
Moose.
every city.
You can say this about every city. You'll never stop exploring.
They do have the Blue Bombers, though.
Second best for young professionals.
Third best overall.
We never stop innovating. These aren't reasons.
Yeah, this is
There's
bad.
not actually there weren't tangible things.
Not a single
You'll
one.
never get bored. It's subjective.
Yeah, it's very subjective. I mean, yeah, Winnipeg sucks. Winnipeg is for those in witness protection. Yeah.
Go to Winnipeg Newscaster. They have hot news. Like, do they have a hot newscaster? Hot weather girl.
Okay, let's check it out. Let's
'Cause
check.
that's key too. Winnipeg weather girl.
This is always a good litmus. Okay, Winnipeg weather girl. Should we watch this vlog?
Not a vlog.
I don't even know if they have one.
Yeah, is it just like, is it just text?
Doesn't seem as though they have one.
At your ascendance.
That's not good.
It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. But yeah, Winnipeg sucks. It seems.
All right, that was educational for you, boys.
I fear
bye.
Winnipeg
Go back
sucks.
to talking puck.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks for stopping by, Nick. Okay. So back to puck before we got derailed.
It was a good derailing.
It was a good railing. So here's what I saw in this one. I do have a little bit of an alternate angle, so I kind of screwed you there. First things first. This is a terrible change by Edmonton.
Yeah.
So they're in transition, Vegas. They're ready to get the puck up. They change right here, which is not the worst change in the world because it's not in your own zone, and at least the bench is near your D zone, but it's not a great change. Then secondly, this is the two defensemen here. This is Klingberg right here, and then this is Podkolzin, and I think that this is Arvidsson. Two of these guys aren't defensemen. So Klingberg right here takes this guy right here, which is okay, but the problem is that Podkolzin is dialed in on Eichel. So the guy coming up the middle here has got a ton of speed, and both these guys are focusing on him. So when Riley Smith picks up this puck, they now don't have this D-man, and you got Podkolzin and Arvidsson who aren't defensemen trying to stop this rush, and he's got a terrible gap. Now, as a defenseman, what you're supposed to do is you never get outside the dots. You don't want to be outside the dots unless you're making a move and you angle a guy into the boards. You don't want to get outside the dots, especially when they're in front of you like this. But this isn't a defenseman, so it's hard to be critical. So he immediately gets outside the dots, and this is cake for Riley Smith. This is cake for any forward right here. So he just goes a nice little under the triangle here, and then Arvidsson is also not really a defenseman. So this goes from fine to really bad all of a sudden. Klingberg is nowhere in the picture. Nowhere. And so he just makes a move, and then Arvidsson just gets blown by. Now, you may think Skinner gets embarrassed here, and I saw people were being very critical of Skinner. I didn't think it was that bad, because if you notice here, actually, let me show you the other angle. What Riley Smith does is actually a nice little, nifty little move here. So this is the other angle, and we got this one in like 4K. This is dope. So Klingberg goes on Jack Eichel, right? And then this is where you got Tweedledee and Tweedledum here trying to play defense. Not a good situation. Riley Smith gets by him. Now, right here, he's got the puck on his forehand, right? He does a little, like he's going to shoot the puck, okay? A tiny little fake. And then he lifts his right skate, which means he's going to pull it to his backhand. It's a little, and then if you dig that right heel in, you can then move to your backhand a little easier. It's a very sexual, cool little play.
It's a staple in the regular season for Vegas Golden Knights shooters in the shootout. They use this move all the time.
Now, here's the big issue: is that Skinner bites on that first fake like he's begging it. He's begging for it. I mean, it's like a worm, and he is a largemouth bass. He bites like crazy on it. And whoever this is trying to, I think this is Wallman. Wallman is trying to cover the back door. So this is a fine position. But then he bites on it, and then he's like, oh, shit, he's going to go to his backhand, so I got to get my leg over. And then Riley Smith just puts it through his leg. So it looks bad on video, but this little move right here by Riley Smith is why Skinner goes down. Now, should he bite that hard on it? Who's to say? Who's to say? You know, if he shoots it and he doesn't bite on it and he goes through his 5-hole, he looks like a fool. So it wasn't as bad as people thought maybe for Skinner. But really where it goes south is this situation right here where Klingberg takes this guy and then Podkolzin is not gapped up, and it's a sort of a broken bad change. So it really comes down to this is where everything goes south in my opinion.
Yeah. That's also not the only bad change that they made that game.
No, it is not.
The third goal is all on Draisaitl and the rest who everyone
yes,
went off. That
and
was one of the worst
we can talk about that right now because that's good puck knowledge because the change here.
Well, I even meant the third goal. Yeah,
third goal. Where is that one? I don't even know if I have that one saved.
Is
that the?
It was a Carlson Hannafin give and go. You might not have it queued.
No, I don't think I have it queued. We can find it though.
I could find it and send if you want.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I'll get it here.
Okay.
Let's go.
Like that, you as a true like puck player will be absolutely disgusted by the change.
What is this?
The PWHL.
Oh, nice.
4 overtimes. Ottawa, Montreal.
Let's see here.
Yeah, it's this one.
Okay, let me take a look at it real quick. Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah. I actually was going to talk about this one, and then I decided not to because I just figured it was so obvious. But you're right. Let's talk about it. Okay, so this is Vegas's third goal to go up 3-2. So they had the puck in the offensive zone. Everything's kosher here. 5-on-5. Puck goes wide, gets out of the zone. Now, here's the one thing I was going to say about this. I didn't see this live. Were they pinned in the zone for a long time prior to this?
For a wee bit. I don't think it was like crazy, but I mean, yeah, like they're right for a change, but it's also period of the long change. You can't really risk that.
Right. And so these situations are tricky with the long change in the second. If you can get your forwards off the ice, at least one of them maybe, you take that chance. But the defensemen are fucked. They can't make a change. So they just got to batten down the hatches. My initial read was that they must have been out there for a really long time to risk this change, or the Edmonton Oilers just aren't that disciplined. Now, I will say this. In like Division I hockey, when I played, coaches are incredibly strict about bad changes. Like, you don't make a bad change in the college level. Pros are much more, for whatever reason, at the pro level, they're much more lax about it. Like, they'll change at bad times, and I don't really understand why, but they will. It's sort of weird. So anyways, the puck comes out, and Vegas does a smart thing. They go to transition really quick, and these guys are all trying to change on the far end, which is a bad idea. You're better off just battening down the hatches and then trying to force them into a bad play, because what ends up happening, they go for a change. One guy comes, they do an early change. I think these two
Draisaitl's lagging.
These two cannot change. One guy, the weak side winger can change, but these two cannot change, because now all of a sudden it's literally a 5-on-2.
Mm-hmm.
This is a pitiful change. Like, just not good enough.
No, Draisaitl's like literally loafing around.
Yeah.
He had zero urgency.
And in these situations, a lot of teams, you can really push it with changes. Like, they're jumping already, and these guys are half a zone away. Like, this is not legal, but no one's ever going to call that.
What it is.
No one's ever going to call that unless the puck ends up over here and they play the puck. But no one's ever going to call this. But even with the early change, they're still in bad situation. And the D-men are definitely tired because they cannot gap up. So these guys are coming at them with full speed, swinging in, and these two they're already at the blue line pretty much, and they're not even, like, one guy's at the top of the circles. This is a bad situation. And Vegas does a great job capitalizing on it. This is the reason why I thought that they had been out there for a long time, because this is a pitiful attempt at defense. Like, if you're going to commit on this guy, you got to take him out. Like, even if the puck gets by you, got to finish your check. He just does like a little love tap, and it's see ya. That's just not good. That's what made me think they must have been so tired, because that's a pitiful effort. And now it's a 3-on-1, a 4-on-1 coming in. And William Karlsson actually makes a great play. It's a 3-on-1/4-on-1, but it's really tight. Like, there's not a lot of room here. Because this guy, if he could be over here more, that'd be much better. But it's really tight. You have the trailer here. So what he does here is nice. Like, so I believe this is Darnell Nurse. I'm not sure who this is. He's taking away the back door, which is fine. Now, him laying his stick down like this is smart, because NHL players could pass through here. It takes away a lot of your options, but he has this guy coming back, so this is fine. So William Karlsson reads this right. Only guy open is the trailer. He goes back to the trailer. Now, this is where I don't love this. I've said it before. Like, a lot of NHL players will go down off their skates to try to block a pass. They're good enough to do it, but it just makes it so that you're useless and you're a pylon now. He is taking away the back door and the shooting lane, but now he has no ability to get back to Karlsson. And whoever this is, who is this?
Noah
Hannafin played against him.
No big deal.
No big deal. Hannafin makes a really good play for a defenseman. Usually a forward would only be able to, like, read this properly. It helps a lot that Karlsson is a lefty, because he knows now that if he just dishes this back, Karlsson's going to be able to wind this up and shoot it. So Nurse is just out of the picture. He's just
Absolutely dead.
yard sales, and it just does the worst thing happens. He passes it right back, and look at this. I mean, it's pitiful. And then this is still a hard shot. This is not an easy shot because Skinner's in a good position, all things considered, but he just puts it short side.
It's squeaked.
A little bit of a squeaker, but it really, like, I can't be too critical. Nurse or whoever this is plays this fine. It was
Nurse, yeah.
Darnell Nurse, does what he can, and he gets turned into a little bit of a fool here. But it really comes down to this change right here. This is disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting from the Oilers.
And you remember in Game 7 of St. Louis, Winnipeg, I was screaming at Oscar Sundqvist to gaff the ice and make a change. And he never did. And he was absolutely gassed at the end of a long shift. And he has had such a pitiful block attempt on what ended up being the game-winning goal. And sometimes you got to know to get off. Others, it's just the complete opposite in that game than this game.
I mean, it happens quick. You get it out, you get the puck out of the zone, and then you're like, okay, those guys are changing. This isn't good. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, Darnell Nurse is in downward dog.
I absolutely detest whenever a D-man slides down.
Yeah,
I mean, he didn't do exactly the classic slide down the triangle.
He didn't press both bumpers and do the full slide.
Correct, which I absolutely detest, but
I'm sorry, we can't see it in real time, Big Bergs. We can't. All right, now let's go to the OT goal.
Almost OT.
Excuse me, yes, the buzzer beater at the end of the third. Now, this is another comedy of errors.
Yep.
By the Oilers. So, this is pretty much like a nothing play. 7 seconds left. Carlson is coming down the ice. Vegas is going for a change. He's the only guy with the puck, and it's a 4-on-1, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Not really, because, this guy isn't going to do anything about him, but Carlson has no options here.
He is trying to make an effort, play, and pray.
He's going to do...
just thinking this one's just had to overtime is what it is.
Right. It's 7 seconds left. He is thinking... Carlson in his head is thinking, okay, I can take a risk here because this puck isn't going to be able to come back the other way with enough time. So he can be like, all right, I'm just going to do my best here. It's sort of
It's all upside. There's no downside.
There's no downside. There's no risk of me trying something here. Unless he turns the puck over like literally right here, he's fine. So he comes in, he dumps the puck in. Now, once again, listen, I know that Draisaitl and McDavid are probably two of the best players in the NHL. But there's been a growing amount of evidence on the D zone where they are a fucking issue. Like a big issue. Mm-hmm. And they're good enough to be good at D zone player when he wants to be. But this is just sleeping at the wheel. He just dumps the puck in. Puck goes down. And he beats his guy there and makes a great effort. It's a perfect dump where he gets rid of the puck and then can go pick it up, and he's going to center this right here. These two guys are in good position. You should know that with 4 seconds left, he's going to try to shovel this to the front of the net.
Yeah.
And now fresh guys for Vegas are coming in. McDavid needs to be looking the other direction because he needs to at least... he should be facing at least this way. He should be facing these boards because you don't want to turn your back because then you can't see the puck come in. But you need to know who's coming. So Carlson shovels it to the front of the net. And then they have a guy trailing coming in. I don't know where the fifth guy for the Oilers is in this whole sequence.
I don't even think I've ever thought to myself to go back and look.
Where is the Oilers' fifth guy in this whole sequence? I don't see him. He must be in the offensive zone.
I honestly don't know. I want to go back and look.
He never appears in this, and I don't even understand how that's possible.
When I was watching this in real time, my thought was just, again, high effort play from William Karlsson. And then I know that we're going for a change. I see Karlsson just look over his shoulder. He gives a look. I don't know. You could kind of see it here maybe, but he gives a look over his shoulder, and then he knows, like, yeah, if I chip this in front of that, I got a guy coming.
Well, we might be able to see it in the alternate angle. I think I have the alternate angle of this. Yes. So let's see. Real
He
quick.
does a little chip and chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Where is he?
Look right here.
Oh yeah,
He
that
looks
look.
behind him to go see where.
But yeah, he shoulder checks. But okay, there is.
There's Hyman.
Hyman. It was Hyman. I mean, Hyman's a decade behind the play. I don't know what happened in that situation that led to that. But the fifth guy just being nowhere in the picture, Zach Hyman, is bad. But to his credit, it's like this should be handled by those guys. It's a 4-on-1 essentially. Anyways, so Carlson does a shoulder check, which is a regular play, and he's like, all right, I'm just going to shovel this to the front of the net. He does that, and then these two, this is a really good play by Riley Smith because there's 2 seconds left on the clock. And I don't know if he's even aware of this consciously. He knows that there's not much time. But I don't know if he knows that he has enough time to do this. So there's 2 seconds left. Everyone on the ice knows there's not much time. So this puck comes bouncing out to the slot, and all these guys were puck watching, and they're like, oh, fuck. This went from totally fine to really bad. And now Riley's coming down Main Street and can just uncork this thing. So they're both thinking, all right, he has to shoot this because there's so little time left. So they both do the cardinal sin of wholesaling. Like we said, you just don't want to. You way you're taught is when you're blocking a shot, you don't want to leave your feet unless it's like on the penalty kill or something. You don't want to leave your feet because God forbid he does a fake shot and two guys get absolutely put in a spin cycle. I mean, sniper in the stands. It looks like they threw a grenade in the slot and it just hit both of them. There's a collateral. Bad, but it's a ballsy play by Riley Smith because there's not much time. Anyway, so Skinner thinks he's going to shoot. Whoever, Darnell Nurse thinks he's going to shoot. Connor McDavid thinks he's going to shoot. They wholesale, and they just absolutely take the bait. And so then poor Skinner is like, holy shit. He's already down on his knees, so he's moving. He's pushing from side to side, and he's thinking in his head this whole time, this guy's got to shoot. At some point, like, where's, like, someone blow the whistle, please. Like, where's the buzzer? So people were really on Skinner's case for this. He does get way out of his crease and make a mess of this. And then in the final frame, he's not, like when they did the overhead cam, he's just not even in the picture, which is not good.
Nope.
But to his credit, like, this should never happen. And Riley Smith makes an absolutely incredible play, in my opinion. With this much time left to have this much poise. And
it felt like the puck was on a stick for an eternity.
Right. And so Skinner in this is, it's not great by Skinner, but I can understand where he's coming from. Like, he's just like thinking this guy's got to shoot, and this just shouldn't happen to him. You know what I mean? Similar to the other goal. Like, it's a little bit of a softie on the first Riley Smith goal, but if the Oilers are actually playing good D, that just shouldn't happen. Anyway, so then Smith rounds the goalie, and to Skinner's credit, he pushes him below the goal line. And then Draisaitl decides, okay, I'm going to come play defense, and then Riley just shoves it at the net, and then Draisaitl just bings it into his own net, which is a tough one with 0.4 seconds left.
It's like, I'm curious what your thoughts are on that for Draisaitl on the spot that he's in, because I just think he's just putting his stick there praying to deflect something the other way, because Smith's shot's off target completely.
He can't
get something good there from that angle.
He can, like, it's kind of tricky. I actually want to see the other angle to see exactly where. I mean, Riley Smith has an angle at the net here, and
he does miss it, and would just went right through like the blue crease and out to the boards.
So it's a bad look for Draisaitl, but he's making the right play here because
I agree.
Riley Smith can just put this in the net. So he's like, I gotta stop this, and it's pretty unlucky, like, but it isn't on net, which is crazy. Actually, I don't know, bro. I think that's going in.
From the other angle, you could see it's not going in.
Hold on,
I
gotta just watch it. No, I think that's going in, dude.
Look at you gotta look at the other angle then, because
right.
I don't think it was going in.
Dude, that's going in.
You're 100% positive?
Yes. Ooh, actually,
Because I don't think it was.
Hold on. No, it wasn't.
No. It was going to just go right through the blue crease.
You're right. It wasn't going to go in.
There's like another replay angle to see too that you can maybe find for like further evidence.
Right here, he should just put this in the net. He has a perfectly good angle. I'm surprised he didn't.
About Skinner getting his stick down blocking.
I guess so, but either way, yeah, you're right. It wasn't going to go in.
I don't fault Draisaitl at all. I think he's like the last guy in that situation at fault, and people will clown him. But he's just trying to make a desperation play, and it's unlucky.
Yeah, I agree. And he doesn't know. He doesn't know that in this situation, Carlson's stick is tied up.
Mm-hmm.
So he's either thinking Riley Smith is going to put this in, or it's going to go back door, and he's doing everything he can, and he just tips it in. I agree with that. I don't think you can fault Draisaitl for tipping it into the net because it happens so quickly. But it really comes down to just like how lax they were. It comes down to just how lax they were. Like, I don't know where Zach Hyman is in that picture, and you just cannot let that pass get through. Like, it's 1-on-3. William Karlsson dumps the puck in. You can't let him center the puck.
I agree.
It's crazy. That's crazy. But good for you guys. Good for your boys, dude. Good for your boys. Now, since we're on the topic of goalies, the majority of this is actually goalie talk, because I thought there was some interesting stuff going on here. Now, people have been very critical of Hellebuck. Mm-hmm. He's had a really tough playoffs, but over the course of the season, probably the MVP, best goalie in the league.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd give him MVP.
Regardless, he's in the
conversation. But yeah, exactly.
Like he's no slouch. You're right. And so, anyways, this play was interesting, and I thought the announcer's read on it was interesting. So I'm not even going to really break down this play. It's a classic 3-on-2. Rantanen is just red hot right now.
Yep,
red hot right now. So 3-on-2, not great. Twitch dead? What do you mean? Oh, Twitch is here. What you talking about? So Rantanen makes a great play here. He cuts in. Guy like me right here, I'm like, get this off my stick. I'm just shooting the puck, but I'm not Mikko Rantanen. So he comes in, and Scheifele kind of makes an error here. So Scheifele is supposed to be taking the trailer here,
mm-hmm.
and they have a lot of space. And then, of course, what do I talk about? Don't leave your feet.
No, you just get made fun of and
just
look
walks
like a dunce.
Just walks right around him. Walks right around him. And Scheifele is still worried about backdoor guys, so they just let Rantanen walk in. Now, if Scheifele jumps here, Rantanen probably is going to make this play here. Like, everything just goes from bad to worse with this guy dropping to his knee here,
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, this is what I wanted to talk about. So the announcers were really critical of Hellebuck here because basically the whole net's open, and Mikko Rantanen's like, yeah, thanks. I'll take that to the bank. Take that to the bank. That's a layup for him. I mean, it's wide open. He just puts it top shelf. Now, the announcers were sitting there going, why is Hellebuck just giving away the top of the net? I don't get it. Here's what Hellebuck's doing. And in a weird way, this is actually a kind of five-head goalie play. And it's almost so high level that it hurts him. So what he's doing here, the reason why he puts his stick on the ice right here is because he thinks that Rantanen is going to pass this back door.
Mm-hmm.
And he thinks I can block this pass if I put my blocker here. Now, he can't really see what's happening, but he is very worried about this. So he's thinking like 2 chess moves ahead where Rantanen's going to put this back door. So he puts his stick down, and that leaves his blocker side open. But Rantanen has got all the poison in the world right now. I mean, like, time for Rantanen right now is moving at a snail's pace. He's seeing every possibility at once, and he has nothing but confidence. So, like, a different player in the situation is like, okay, like, I got to make the right play. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of nervous. Like, the back door. But Rantanen is, like, reading this thing like crazy. He's just so confident. He's like, okay, yeah, you're going to take away the back door. I'm just going to put this top shelf. So that's why Hellebuck's stick was like that. And the announcers were like, I don't know why Hellebuck is giving away. Like, why is he down like that? I'm like, come on, dog. You're like a professional analyst. You know why he's doing it. So to take away the back door. And it's interesting because to me, that's Hellebuck almost overcomplicating it.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking in his head, he's like, oh, I got to make this like kind of incredible play and try to take away the back door, when you got to let your D-men try to handle that. And your job is the shot. In general, in hockey, if it's a backdoor goal, that's the defenseman's job. Your job is to stop the puck.
Mm-hmm.
So he shouldn't be doing that. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I think Hellebuck gets a lot of hate and I for lack of a better, it's clowned on for his postseason play.
Yeah, and I
especially
think
on the road, but it's a two-way street. Winnipeg's defense lets him down every postseason as well.
Yeah, and I think I'm much more gracious to goalies. Like even my whole hockey career, I was more gracious to goalies than most. And yeah, I agree with that. I think people are so like, this is a good angle of it. Like his stick right here is he's trying to take away this pass right here, and he gives this away. And Rantanen is just too hot right now to deal with that.
No, it's also just a sick, perfect shot.
Yeah, Rudy, as a former hockey player, do you view the Canes as boring to watch like many other viewers, or do you find the enjoyment in the low event hockey? I don't find it boring. No, I don't. But to be honest with you, I haven't watched like a ton of Canes stuff, so. You want to talk about dreadful D zone? This next one, you know what I'm about to bring up?
Yeah.
Whew. Okay, so this is the Sam Bennett second goal in Toronto, in the Toronto game.
The clincher.
This is
This gives you an aneurysm.
This is the kind of shit I see, and I'm like, how did I not make it to the NHL? Because a lot of guys will do shit like this, especially defensively, where I'm just like, are you just in the NHL because you're big? Because this is patty cake hockey. Anyways, I mean, this is disgusting. This makes me want to puke. So Nylander circles the zone, circles back. He's doing Nylander shit. He's able to do this. If you're a fourth liner, dump the puck in. But he's William Nylander. He can do this stuff. So he circles back, makes a pass, connects here, and this is fine. You know, this stuff happens. It's a broken play. He's trying to make a play in the neutral zone. Better play probably would have been to rim this because you got a guy on the weak side, but whatever. So this play gets broken up, and it's unfortunate because there's a change happening, I'm pretty sure. And so this gets broken up. Nylander doesn't cut back immediately, but it's William Nylander. You can't, even I was critical on McDavid and them. Like, there's certain players are going to play good defense and some aren't. Like, you take the good with the bad with Nylander. He's an offensive threat, and sometimes he's going to turn the puck over. Anyways, the issue is that they're, I think, in the midst of a change. So now all of a sudden it's a 2-on-1 with Tanev. Now, Tanev's a dog, dude. I like this guy. He's a great player. But this is Jake McCabe. And he got caught a little bit out. He was a little bit too far forward. I think he was expecting the rim. So now it's kind of a broken 2-on-1. So they come in. He tries to slow him up, which is a good play. Sam Bennett. Tanev's getting ready for the 2-on-1. Now, this is the interesting thing. Tanev says, all right, McCabe, you take the shooter, I take the back door, which is the correct thing to do. Because, like I said, on any 2-on-1 situation, the back door is the one thing you don't want to give up. You'll take your chances with the shot. So he's telling McCabe right here, he's pointing at him, he says, take away the shooter. And by that he means at least like angle him and make it hard for him. And he's got an advantage because Bennett's a lefty. So if he wants to shoot this on his forehand, he's going to have to bring the puck over here, which shortens the distance for McCabe to get a stick on it. So Tanev is like, yo, take Bennett. I'll take, who's this, Huberdeau?
Carter Verhaeghe.
So he does that. He points at him. And then, I don't know, like, I think that McCabe's brain shuts off. Because he just emotes. Like, he spams, like, a certain button on his controller and just doesn't leave it. He just goes like this. From literally, he goes tripod mode from the slot all the way in. And it's like one thing, it's like, okay, he's trying to take away the back door. But in real action, it just looks ridiculous because it's like, okay, dude, you're an NHL player. If you want to keep your stick here and take away the back door, you can keep skating while doing that. It's like you can only do one thing at a time. So he just like spams this right here. Like he's playing NHL, he's like EA Sports. And he just glides in the whole way, not even looking at Bennett. Like, this to me is something that like someone who's like not ready for the moment the playoffs does, because he's like, okay, I gotta take away the back door, and he just goes like this and just is like, I'm holding my guy. And Tanev's like, dog, I told you to take this dude. It's a disaster. So then Bennett's like, okay, I guess I'll just make a move. And then because McCabe is just tunnel visioned on I don't even know what, he then essentially picks his own guy, and Bennett's like, all right, I'm going to eat you guys for lunch. I'm just going to cut this back. Cuts it back, and then McCabe is like, wakes up again, and then falls into his own guy, gets in the way, and then Bennett just scores it in. It's a crazy bad play by McCabe. And afterwards, you can see this. I was cracking up. When the puck goes in, Tanev just stares at McCabe, and McCabe is looking up at him. He literally just stares at him and is like, dog.
Bruh.
He's like, dude, what in God's name was that? What was that? I mean, this is
Vile.
vile. He has every chance to cut down the angle on Bennett, and then he literally just, I don't even know, his brain shut off. It's a bad one. D zone wise, like at the NHL level, that's crazy. Does McCabe play a lot? I don't even know who that guy is.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. Sorry. He plays a good bit.
You and me just need to watch this. Sorry guys, you can't see it. I do need to mix in some more good examples, you're right. But the bad ones just stand out to me.
You like the bad ones.
Look at this.
Emote. He was going in like complete slow motion.
Slow motion. Like it is I mean, I'm not even kidding when I say this. He turns into a cone. Like he goes pylon mode.
Yeah, he's literally Brooks Koepka in the traffic cone.
It's truly traffic cone behavior. It's crazy.
Eyebrows died.
And that doesn't bode well for the Maple Leafs when like shit like that happens.
No, I think whoever scored that overtime goal in Game 3 was just gonna roll with the momentum and win the series.
Yeah,
I don't know if I foresee Florida losing another game in that series.
I totally agree. That was all the clips I had. That was puck talk, I guess.
That was good puck talk.
Oh, there was one that I skipped, actually. This is another goalie situation. I've been nice to goalies. This is Thompson who's in net. What's his first name? Logan Thompson. I've been nice to goalies. This is a bad goal. This is a bad goal to let up. So John Carlson gets absolutely walked. This is Robinson here. He's doing his RVH, Thompson here. That's fine, but he's on his own goal line. If Robinson's here, this is fine. But he's RVHing on the goal line and is just leaving a country mile. This corner is the size of Texas. I could hit this shot. And I sometimes wonder, like, I had 3 goals in my college career. 3. That's not a lot. Mm-mm. Scoring those goals was hard as fuck. It wasn't easy. I had to really work hard to get those goals. Never in my life did I have a point where I was in this situation. Now, the reason is because I was just a fourth line dude. I just dumped the puck in. I wasn't taking guys wide at the D1 level. So I wasn't really in this position. But if I were, I never got this.
You have a 4th goal.
What?
You'd have a 4th goal.
I'd have a 4th goal.
Yeah.
You're right. I would have a 4th goal. I mean, this I never got to look like this. This is, for the NA, I will say this, dude. When I was at Denver, and we would have a bunch of NHL guys train with us because our facilities were so nice in the summer, great players, Paul Stastny, Tyler Bozak, many others. But seriously, like,
it's a good list.
Legit ones. And we had Ben Scrivens a lot of time. Really nice guy. Mm-hmm. Great dude, Ben Scrivens. Ben Scrivens is one of the worst goalies I ever shot on.
Oh, that's nice.
Like, legitimately terrible. Like, way easier to score on than our goalie. I don't know what is going on with, like, a lot of goalies are just not good at the NHL level.
Because a lot of them just completely spaz out and crack.
And yeah, it's a streaky thing. Like, you know, Matt Murray, it was the best goalie on earth for a little bit. And then what?
You can't do anything, though. You
can't do anything.
Beach ball.
So yeah, I get it.
Skinner's like the reincarnation of Mike Smith.
Right.
There's so many goalies in the league who Even Vasilevsky hasn't been able to hold strong lately. He's still playing really good, but he is not anywhere close to the elite level that we've seen from him in years past.
Yeah, and
It's like too much tax on the body from how much they play and the shots face and everything.
yeah, and I mean that's a little bit different. Like the body letting you down
course,
is a little bit. A lot of it's like the mentals, and if they're locked in, like I mean they're all head cases, and I don't blame them for that because it's like you make
my
one,
gosh.
you got to be so locked in. Like Braden Holtby was
See
like,
what Audinger said?
yeah, I'm thinking about ripping. Half the time I think about ripping my skin off, and then there's no. I have one person. I have one voice on my shoulder saying to rip my skin off, and then I have another voice on my other shoulder saying to rip my skin off. Do you know what I mean? And everyone's like, no, I do not. Do not. Brendan, appreciate the 2 months. But this is crazy. This is just really bad goaltending right here. And Robinson's like, yeah, I'll take that. And he just puts it top shelf. I mean, he could pick this puck up with a stick, put it in his mouth, and spit it into the top corner. That's how wide open it is.
That's a great description.
I mean, that's how much room there is. It's crazy. Because like you make one little error like that and it maximized to the millionth. Like players make mistakes the whole game, but you just don't really notice them as deeply.
Yeah.
But like as a goalie, if you make a mistake like this, like he could have had a great game, but then that one mistake costs you a goal. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. This is what Lundqvist is always going on about. Well, if you want to talk about Lundqvist technically was a fucking terrible goalie. But he was great because his reactions were so good. But technically, one of the worst goalies I've ever seen. He was all reactions, which is not how you want to play. The best technical goalie I've ever seen is Carey Price, and it's not even close. Ottinger's up there, too. In terms of, like, angles and actually playing the position properly and cutting down angles, Lundqvist was just, like, flinging body parts around and getting lucky. Kind of like who was the guy with the funny mask that played for the Red Wings and the Buffalo Sabres? Hasek, thank you. Oh, hey, what's up, Cody? Yeah, Dominic Hasek. Like, they were great goalies, but that was because, like, they were weirdly bad goalies, but they'd make these desperation saves that no one else could make. But Lundqvist, weirdly, was not actually a good goalie, in my opinion, technically.
Where do you have Mark Blutman ranked?
Dude, I play goalie?
He gave up 11 goals in a game to Gretzky.
I would love to see some tape.
I would, too. They were, like, 10 years old.
Really? Funny enough, my grandfather played goalie at Princeton.
How was he?
I think he was good, I guess. I don't know, actually.
That's a cool place to play.
I never actually, like, really dug into that, which is sort of crazy. Yeah, all that matters is stopping the puck. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of goalies like that. Like, Lundqvist was a great goalie. I don't want to get that twisted, but technically he was terrible. And, like, Brodeur was sort of similar. Patrick Waugh was pretty unorthodox, even though he sort of was one of the pioneers of the butterfly. But Carey Price was the best technical goalie, in my opinion. Hasek was crazy. I loved Hasek. He was so fun to watch. But yeah, like Lundqvist technically wasn't a very good goalie. But yeah, this is crazy. Anyways, I guess that was Puck Talk.
I enjoyed Puck Talk.
That was fun, dude. You want to keep coming in for more of them?
I would, yes. I would.
I kind of would like if you got some like. It would help if like people were like, oh, what about this? You know what I mean? Because like I pick my stuff.
Yeah.
And I will, but like
I could bring stuff.
Yeah, if you bring stuff, that'd be fun.
Okay, I will bring stuff. I will not bring anything that disappoints you.
Everyone give it up for Blutman. It's nice to just talk puck. It's just
Yeah,
nice
it
to talk
does-
puck with someone else that pucks it. You know, they just like it's just nice getting pucked with your boys.
I mean, I just be watching Puck in the cave, and all the other people that join, they still just rather talk NBA, except Maresh.
Yeah, and like hockey is a little bit. I think there's a lot of people that like watching hockey, but there's a lot more going on than I think people realize.
Yeah, yes, that's very valid.
You know what I mean?
I don't even have anything that.
And then I think people spam the goalie thing too much when they don't understand that.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that gets spammed. One is the goalie thing, and two is the referee thing. They both get spammed way too much.
Yes, I agree with that.
I'm not like, I didn't like how many people, whether it was my family or Vegas players or just fans of whoever, who are like, Vegas got robbed in game 2 because Arvidsson didn't get called for a trip at the end. Well, that's one of the like last reasons that they didn't win that game.
Also, I don't think people realize that there is a sort of unwritten rule in terms of refereeing where the refs will even things up.
Yeah, that's very true.
Like when I was playing for Monty, we would like get a penalty against us, and then we'd like get like maybe another one that was like kind of 50-50, maybe a bad call, whatever. And he's like, all right, we're going to get one next.
Yeah, you're going to get one back.
We're going to get one back. And like, I don't think people realize that the refs are like kind of trying to like, there's certain parameters that they sort of try to fall in where they keep it like super even, or they try to keep it somewhat even, sort of like, I don't know the right word for it. Or how to describe it, but they sort of try to keep things.
They don't want the ice so tilted.
Right. They're not like just being like, that's a penalty, that's a penalty, that's a penalty, that's a penalty. And
that's fair. What Zebra said, just game management. That's a fair way to put it.
Right.
Like,
right.
What happened last night in Florida, Toronto? Toronto took 4 penalties in the first period, and it's like most of them were just self-inflicted wounds. And it was, what are you going to do? It's not like the refs aren't out to get Toronto or anything. It just is what it is. It happens.
Right. If you have a bunch of egregious penalties, they're going to call it. But if there's like a couple 50-50s, the next one's going to go your way.
Yeah, I mean, for us senior puckheads who have watched so much, you have a good feel for when, you might just get, the refs might just call one in your favor in the next few minutes. You could feel that.
And then also people don't realize that that in overtime, typically there's not going to be a power play unless you commit capital murder.
Correct, which is what Waugh got 5-4 in the Edmonton game. And then the Sens Leafs one was a delay game, I believe, that led to it. It's just like,
right, like those ones you have to call. But in general, like you have to kill somebody. You sent a picture of Mark Blutman as goalie on Discord. Where in Discord did you send it?
Yeah, I don't know. Refs have such a difficult job. It's just like, I hate it's just what they're going to do because they're fans of the game, but just chants about the refs is always so annoying and lazy to me. There's thousands of other things to do.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for it, Larry. I'm not that good at Discord.
Maybe he sent it to the wrong Rudy.
I don't think so. But maybe.
No, I don't.
Oh, sorry. It was message request. Oh, he tweeted it. Wait, how do I back it up? There it is. Look at that guy, huh? That's your old man.
And Uncle Kenny played defense.
Look at that.
Pretty good goalie.
Mr. Blutman.
Had a few torn ACLs, had a scholarship offer to Bowling Green. Didn't
Really?
take it. Yep.
Didn't know that. That's cool.
He was a good goalie. I never saw any of the tape, but good stories of him, Uncle Kenny, and Grandpa, with Grandpa coaching them, and Uncle Kenny on defense.
Uncle Kenny on defense. I love it.
Our cousin Alex played hockey growing up in Vegas. He played defense. I tried out to play. I got hit into the boards. I said, I'm good on that. I'll watch. Took a while to get back into it because I was like 7, 8 years old and got hit into the boards. And then I probably didn't get back into hockey.
You know what I just realized I should do sometime? Maybe you can come by. Is I have a highlight tape. I should break down that.
Yeah.
There's one, my Denver one, that Dropbox expired, and it's driving me crazy. I've been trying to figure out. I've been trying to figure out how to get it, but like it's going to be damn near impossible to track down because the Dropbox file expired. But I have my one from when I was like 16 that I made myself. I went over on stream before, like forever ago, but now we got this.
It's like your own huddle. Your puckle.
Yeah, exactly. It is my own puckle, but it's like all highlights. But some of it's really funny. Like there's a couple plays in there that just definitely shouldn't be highlights. But we might have to actually break that down. Highlights of what? Cheering from the bench? No, that was before. Yeah, I mean, like Blutman's tweeted out like my Denver hockey one time. Like tweeted out like a shout out to Rudy, and like all my highlights from this like 30-second little clip is just me hitting people.
That rocks.
But this highlight tape is when I was 16, when I was actually like not playing against NHL first rounders, so I was actually scoring goals and whatnot.
Who's the best player you've played against?
Jake Gensel, without question. I would say Hannafin was up there. Ottinger was good, but I would say overall Jake Gensel was the most impressive. I was like, holy shit. And then, I mean, Henrik Borgstrom, who I played with, is the best hockey player I've ever seen. Like, naturally, he would show up to the rink and, like, not even warm up and, like, was just I've never seen someone with a natural ability for hockey like Henrik Borgstrom did.
What was his work ethic like?
Terrible.
Yeah, that's checking
But
out.
in a weird way, like, he was such a good guy, like, in a weird way, that was sort of like how he was able to, like, him working super hard, I don't think would have led to better results. Like, he kind of had to be in this sort of playful headspace. And so I think that was sort of like, he was, it wasn't like he was a bad person or had a bad attitude. Like, he had to be in this sort of playful headspace and, like, kind of not take it seriously to be good.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's unfortunate it didn't work out in the NHL for him, but he is the best natural hockey player I've ever seen, without question. But Gensel was the best player I played against. Yeah.
Also, someone asked in chat, I cannot ice skate.
I wore number 17. Besser was up there too. Brock Besser was really fucking good.
Wonder where he's going to end up playing next season.
Yeah, is he going to leave Vancouver?
Yeah.
Yeah, he tortured me one game. I remember. Didn't score though. Rudy, when was the last time you touched the ice? Probably when we did some skills competition at the United Center. Like probably like a year ago. That was probably the last time I skated. They made me do some target practice shooting thing, and I hadn't shot a puck in a year, and then I didn't hit it, and then everyone clowned me. I was like, dude, this isn't even real. They had a shooter tutor on there that wasn't even the correct shooter tutor. Like the holes where you had to shoot where is not where you shoot a puck. Like, I could put it in the corner, but I can't put it. It was like middle left of the net. It was ridiculous. I only had 3 shots, I think. It was bad. I should have hit it. But then, like, I had Big Cat like chirping me. I'm like, okay, dude. I got mad and I lashed out. I called him fat. I always like Big Cat's good at getting in my head, and I just call him fat.
That's a good relationship to have.
No, not with the guy that signs your checks.
Awesome.
Monty was your coach? Yeah, he was. He was. I might have to. I'm hoping for another chance.
Mm-hmm.
But when Chicklets Cup, I tore it up. How bad was conditioning at Denver? I liked working out. I wasn't that bad. The best off season I ever had though was the year I got my shoulder replacement, because we get 2 weeks off at the end of the season, and that's called Bender Week, and we literally get just drunk every single day, and then we start training again in the spring. And I had shoulder surgery, so I didn't do anything until, like, I did rehab, but I could just sit on my ass for like 2 months because I got a shoulder replacement, and it was the best thing that ever happened. I was like, dude, we don't need to be. It made me realize that we don't need to train that hard that early in the spring. Like, we should just not do anything. And the problem is that then you feel guilty. Like, the nice thing about being injured is that you are able to rest guilt-free. And it was like mentally the best thing that ever happened. It was like getting hurt was actually the best thing. It was awesome. I came back so much more refreshed and like just locked in. But the interesting thing is that like NHL guys, because they play so much, like Paul Stastny would train with us, but he only skated, I think, like over the course of summer, like 5 or 6 times. And a lot of like high level pros in the summertime won't skate until like August.
Yeah.
Because they just already play so much, and at that point it's like you like try to maintain and stuff like that. But in general, like they train a lot less than you think just because they already play so much.
Yeah, I think Kucherov's just already back at it.
Yeah, that surprises me because he strikes me as a guy that like just doesn't need to do anything.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was him that's just already back at it, and like Lightning guys are just itching at the bit to get back out there and actually do something this postseason. I guess next postseason.
Did I get offers from other schools? No. The only one I got was from Denver,
Really?
which is hilarious because that's like getting like it's like a Division I football player getting ignored by every school except for Alabama. It's crazy. It was remarkably lucky but Monty saw something in the kid, I guess. I don't know.
Monty still sees something.
Yeah. Playing at the Ralph was the best experience. I scored one of my goals at the Ralph, and that's my favorite hockey memory of all time because I grew up in Denver, and the rivalry with North Dakota was the biggest rivalry. And getting to play in the Ralph was like a dream come true for me. And then I scored in the Ralph, and that was like probably my favorite, my shining achievement, I would say.
I want to see that.
Big locker room guy. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I was the Paul Bissonnette of Denver. That was pretty much the deal. Monty was like, "Yo, you're funny." That was pretty. Honestly, that was a big part of it. It was like,
No way.
I mean, he liked me. Like, I mean, that is a big part of it. Like, Monty was smart enough to know that you need guys that are like glue guys, and so yeah, that was a big part of it. I mean, there was certainly better players he could have picked from.
Yeah,
that's without question. That's without question. But yeah, you need a funny guy. Keep the room loose. So, anyways, that was fun, bro.
That was fun, Rudy. Thank you for having me. Thank you, chat.
Give it up for Blutman, guys.
Yeah, give it up for me.
For
give
Liam.
It up for
Liam,
Rudy,
not Luke. Liam, not Luke.
Give it up for Rudy. He's very
Thank
good
you.
at the puck breakdowns, and I will watch all of them until I die.
I'll watch all yours too.
Thanks.
All right, later, bro. Have a good day.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Liam Blutman, the greatest puck watcher of all time.
Heck yeah.
Greatest ball watcher. Ball hawking, that's what we used to call it in the locker room. If you were a ball hawker, that meant you stared at dudes' penises. All right, guys. That was fun. A little reminiscing. So, next up is, I guess, Subnautica. For those of you guys, the real ones that were here Friday, I put in a shift. Is that a herpy? No, it's a zit. And I tried to pop it last night, and I fucking cut myself. It's not, though. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But no, it's a zit, and I tried to pop it, and it was bleeding. It was fucking shitty. Quit screaming into the mic. Why don't you turn down... Is it loud? Sorry. I have noticed that the mic is a little... I had to turn it up for Blutman. Sorry. Check. It's a little loud. Check. Yeah, it's a little better. Sorry about that. But guys, if you were a real one and you were here on Friday, I put in like a 7-hour shift on Subnautica. I've been waiting for that game. I thought I was gonna love it, and sure enough, I did. And I put in a big shift of Subnautica. And so we're going to jump into Subnautica episode 2 right now. And then we got some more fun stuff for the rest of the week, but I just really want to jump back into Subnautica. Sort of a classic stream. We're going to do some more dynamic stuff later, but let's get it. Okay, I think we're good. So, here's a little recap of episode 1 of Subnautica. Episode 1, we crash landed on this foreign planet. No hope of rescue. We have our life pod and our body, and that's it. We grinded. We built the flashlight. We built a knife. We started harvesting materials. We built the Sea Glide, which is a little jetpack. Then that wasn't enough for us. So then we went and tried to build the Sea Moth. And we had the Sea Moth ready, but then we realized we needed the mobile vehicle bay. So we went and got the mobile vehicle bay, and we built the Sea Moth, which is basically the Toyota Camry of the sea. And that was a big step. But then we got a message saying, we hear you. We're going to come save you. And then the Sunbeam came to save us. And we went to the rendezvous point, which was on an island. We didn't know there was land. We went to the island, and then there's this alien structure, and we're like, what is that? What is this alien structure? I'm too scared to go investigate. We just have to wait for the Sunbeam to pick us up. The Sunbeam comes into frame. We got you. We see you. We're going to come get you. All of a sudden, the alien structure turns into a massive gun, like a transformer, and shoots the Sunbeam out of the sky. Death immediately. So our Uber got vaporized. And now we need to try to find a way to survive and wait for another pickup. I do have YouTube chat up. I have both chats up. So I think what we need next is the laser cutter. So I think we need diamonds next. That's the one thing we didn't have. So we need diamonds next. And there's a new life pod that popped up on the radar that we got to go investigate. And it's deep. It's real deep. So episode 2 is about survival. It's about foraging, and it's about advancing. Yeah. The nighttime, the Sunbeam being shot down at night for me was disgusting. Okay, I think I actually, now that I have these headphones, I actually need to turn this down for me.
The board is jubilant at your sentence.
Although that might be good underwater. I think the reason why I wasn't scared of this game at all was because I was listening to it through my monitor. But now when I get in the water and I hear these noises, I think it's going to up the scary level quite a bit. Okay, let's just turn it down a little bit. And I'll turn it up for you guys. Okay, let's see how that goes. Let me know how this sounds. One's in chat if the volume's good.
Playing partially translated broadcast.
9 new biological
What's this?
Designated mode. Hunting, analyzing, sharing subject locations with other agents.
Dude, that sounded like the bad guy from Transformers. Not the main bad guy, but the other one that was an F-16. Who was that? That sounded like one of the bad Transformers. Dude, one of the F-16 dude in Transformers was fucking... You want to talk about aura? What was his name? Starscream. Starscream had crazy aura. All right. So we need to get to... We got to get the diamonds for the laser cutter, and we got to go check that out. Now we do have the new whip, which helps a lot. Now here's the thing: do we want to get the laser cutter right now, or do we want to go do that? Because I think we got dead batteries. Can you charge the batteries? That's what I want to know. I know you can probably end up charging the power cells. I thought we had a power cell, but maybe we don't. And we don't have a spare battery for the glide, but we don't really need the glide right now. So we need a power cell. We can make another battery right now really quick. Let's just do that real quick. Oh, yeah, the noises are much more intense. Yeah, the noises are way more intense. This is changing a lot of things. Oh, we should explore the island. What do you guys think we should do first? Should we go to the alien island and explore the alien compound, or should we go to this other life craft, or should we try to build a laser cutter? I mean, I guess we can try to build a laser cutter while we are we can look for laser cutter materials while doing either one. So I guess the question is, do we go to the life pod or do we go to the alien compound? This is the question. Where are you less likely to be killed? I don't know. I don't know. What do we think, chat? I think we gotta go. We can save this. I think we gotta go. Yeah, there might be loot, but dude, think about the loot at the alien broad. We did just. Oh man, But the message we just got was from the aliens. I think. Please scan yourself. I already did. I got the. I think I got coronavirus or something. It said I had like trace amounts of.
Scan complete. Foreign bacteria counters reached statistically significant levels. No adverse effects detected. Be vigilant for symptoms.
That's not good. So we got monkeypox. We got alien monkeypox. All right, let's go to the alien island. Oh, and this puppy has storage too. Let's go. 93% power, 93 power. We're good, baby. So I should be looking for diamond and some copper and some cave sulfur while we're doing this. Can I harvest from in here? Dude, this thing is so sick. Wait, no, that's not where I want to go. Oh, wait, where is it again? Hold on. It was over in these clouds, wasn't it? I think it's right over there. It was over this direction. I don't know if I brought any water with me. Can I just run these puppies over now? Sorry. Whoa, big fella. I just killed you. I'm so sorry. Okay, I think... How do I get out of... Oh, exit. Okay, I already got that. Trash can. That might come in handy. Oh, I forgot about the ship, too. Is that even doable?
Blueprint acquired.
Dude, the noises are way crazier now. Okay, I think we already scanned everything over here. Yo, my boy, chill. Ow. Okay. I'm running over so many fish, I feel. I really need this laser cutter, man. Where's the diamond? Oh, wait. I saw some... What is this shiny stuff? Is this just... Dude, these things just love running into me. How much damage can this thing take? Is this thing a tank or no?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Whoa. Cyclops? What's that? Is that a submarine? Oh my god. That's sick. Dude. Oh. That's so sick. We need that. Damages the wrench. Oh, okay. So I assume I just use my repair tool for that. Are these things dangerous? See ya. Adios. Is that another one? Please, yes. Dude, I want the big rig. Yes. I only need one more. Ooh. Why is it? Oh man, did it turn dark all of a sudden? Wait. Dude, I feel so much more confident now. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta get multiple pieces of it. Okay. Moon pool. What's that? Okay. So pretty soon I think we can build a base, no? I need a new crib. I need a new crib. That's what I really want to do. But we got to stay focused. Thank you, Streaka. Alright, let's stay on task here. Make our way. I gotta get my bearings again. Oh, we're down here, dude. I don't know what... I don't think I've seen... the only Leviathan I've seen is the friendly... Wait, what? Oh, shit, we're near the ship. Yo, what is that? Yo, why is it so dark? Dude, I'm hearing something. Dude, why am I sparking? Dude, where's the bottom? What's going on? Where'd the bottom go? Dude, that got weird really quick. Okay. I didn't enjoy that. Oh, do I not have my repair tool? Fuck. This may have been an absolute failure of a mission. This might be a failure of a mission, dude. This might be a failure of a mission. Game volume up? Okay, cool. I don't know if I'm ready to go to the ship real quick. That got terrifying so quick. My shit's only at 50%. I can't risk it. Hold on, there was some loot here though. Dude, that went south so fast. I mean, we can stop by the ship on the way, but I don't know what's there for me. I need more supplies. I was unprepared for that mission. Very unprepared for that mission. Dude, what was that big thing? That felt threatening. That felt very threatening. I'm willing to say it. I bitched out right there. Big time. I didn't realize it was going to get dark so... I didn't realize what time of day it was either. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, how much water do I have? Got 2 bottles of water. I could use some copper. I could use some food to take on the road. Okay, we need we need to grab some food. The problem is cooking it. If I cook it at home and then take it with me, then it goes bad. Upgrade the knife? Oh, cure it, yeah. True. I don't know how much salt I have. That's big. I'm gonna just regular cook one now so I can just eat it now. I really kind of need more batteries. Flashlight and the glide are low. I need copper. Oh, but it is daylight now. We don't really need...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Did I just hit my home? Okay, we need to stay more left. Getting near the ship was crazy. I think you guys want me to die by going near the ship. Okay, we're going to the island, and then we'll think about the ship. But I need to focus on some cave sulfur. I think the cave sulfur is underneath the suicide bombers in their little nests. What the fuck? Where did you come from? I need diamond, too. That guy just spawned out of nowhere. I'm going to left again. Or to right. Left, Rudy, left. I thought I had a compass. Whoa. I don't have the laser cutter yet, though. Man, there's so many things I need to do. I felt so good after that last session, but now I feel weak. Oh, there's the island. Island. Oh. I feel far more scared than I did before. Is this salt? Take that. Take that. Already got that. Oh my god, I thought that was tentacles from a octopus. Dude, if there's a kraken, oh my god. Okay. What is this? Can I get this? What is this? Looks important. Oh. I need special what? Was that? Was that like some portal? What is that thing? That thing looks mean. What? Where'd it go? What the hell? It just disappeared? I don't like that. Oh. What are you? What? I don't want to be this far from safety. Where is it going? Yo, chill. Back up. Back up. Back up. I feel like that was mad dangerous. What? Where? Did I just get teleported? Why do you do that to me? Was that a magician? Oh, it's a carnivore. Oh my god, I was in crazy danger right there. I didn't even realize. Look at those pokers. Ew. An aggressive creature with the ability to teleport itself and others in space. No genetic crossover identified with indigenous life forms. Demonstrates no recognized defensive behavior. Appears to hunt other life forms, but no digestive organs have been identified. What is that? Dude, I don't like anything that's going on right now. Shit. 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 Okay, let's get to the beach. Dude, look at this structure. Okay, we're here. Okay. That's the first time I encountered something that was truly scary. So I already have one of these. Despite onboard power still functioning, algae growth on the exterior indicates it was abandoned hundreds, perhaps thousands of years ago. Then why'd I get a voicemail from them? They literally left me a voicemail. Oh. It's a key.
Scans indicate this structure is composed of a metal alloy with unprecedented integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis.
I feel like I'm inside a Yeet album cover. Are there going to be ops in here? Ancient technologies. Unlocked.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
Discovered inside an alien facility, it was not possible to translate any useful information. However, scans have returned some information on the device itself. It is likely a solid-state computer, although there is no clear way to interface with it. On approaching, began producing low-frequency radio. It is likely the alien species which designed technology evolved or genetically selected sensory apparatus to hear and understand the information being broadcast. Further research required, of course. Oh. What was that? Ion cube. No entry on the periodic table. Huge amounts of energy. Can I have it? Can I smoke it? Dude, imagine.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
That's all you ever say, lady. What good are you? Imagine breaking down the ion cube and putting that in a blunt. There's another one. Are they okay? Are they gonna be? Are they gone? I feel like they're gone. Am I cool with just taking their stuff?
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
The control room is the lower section's house's only known way to interface with the facility. However, the schematic does not detail the operation. Okay. Nothing.
Your best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section.
Oh, I'm in. I'm getting beamed down. I think Vegas are winning tonight, dude. I think the Oilers are in a bad place. Whoa. What is this? Do I get in that? I don't want to get in that yet. Oh, is this just like a vehicle bay to get out in the water? Can I make this my house? I'm on a crazy vibe in here. Gun. We got a Smith & Wesson. Can I have it? Can't have it. Cube. Wait, where did I come in? Right there? Yeah, because, yeah. Wait, so I go this way? I can go up or down? Whoa. I feel like this is something weird. Whoa, alien arch? Definitely need to research that alien arch. Did you hear that? This place is huge. Oh, hold on. Need a little agua. A little agua. We gotta stay locked in. Running in flippers is not ideal. Dude, I'd be sick if I run into aliens and the first thing they see is me in flippers. Is this Cortana? Scans indicate this device contains enough potential energy to destroy the entire planet along with most of the solar system. Fortunately, it has malfunctioned. Oh, well, that's good. Dude, they have WMDs. Someone get George Bush on the line. We gotta take him out.
Scans indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
I feel like my no death run is in great jeopardy right now. I feel like I'm getting a little too close to the sun right now. Oh, I thought I saw something. What? Excuse me? I don't like where this is going. Ah!
The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, "Warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine."
Wait, I can't come into the restaurant because I didn't get
Translated
vaccinated?
background Broadcast. Downloading summary to databank.
I can't use it because I'm not vaxxed? Wow. Wow. You should do your own research. Okay, so this is what killed my boys. Not again. Test me again. I'm chill, I swear. Well, I'm not getting vaccinated. All right, is that it? I guess I didn't go in the little...
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't realize there was fall damage. There are sub-alerts. So what is this? Okay, so that goes into the water. I do not want to go out that direction. Have a little Gary fish. Will this beam me up? Perfect. Appreciate that, guys. All right. Well, it seems like we lived. Is there anything else on the island? Oh, fucking A, it's dark. I really don't like that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't want to waste this thing's battery, man. Can we just camp here for a bit? Am I safe here? Seamoth has storage. Yeah, I know. I just haven't really collected anything. It'll be light soon. I'm going to go pee. Okay. I'm going to leave this. If I die while I'm peeing, it's on you guys. I don't know what to do with my earbuds. I guess I'll just put them there. Bingo. And we lived. All right, should we go? Do we risk the ship? Do we risk the ship? I think we gotta go. While it's daytime. Okay, so I think we can go around the ship here. So that's where the entrance is to the vehicle bay. Ooh, what's that? What the fuck? Yes. Cyclops. I want it. I just want new gear, dude. Oh, man, this is deep. Oh, I don't think we're in the position we want to be in. Fishy. Let's Oh. Oh. That's so deep. I didn't care about the depth earlier, but now that's like really deep. Okay. Outie
Is
Luke.
jubilant at your ascendance.
Outie Luke, thank you for the 33 months. I guess we got to go in over there. Dude, this feels dangerous, man. Let's stay at the surf. Let's stay up here where the sun is. Dude, what is this? No, the music's changing. Oh, hey, it's one of my buddies. These are nice guys. These guys are good. Okay. What do you mean the big shark? I'm not looking at chat. Dude, this is spooky. Okay. We're fine. The fuck is that?
Life form readings in this region are sparse. The Aurora's radioactive fallout will have devastating effects on the alien ecosystem if not contained within the next 24 hours.
What? So do I have to do that? Do I have to fix that? What are these things? Oh, these are the crabs? Yo, back up. Ow. Yo, are you serious, guys? Dude, they're smoking me. That was unchill. Don't do it. Dude. Dude, how am I already so low on water? I had so much. Wait, how do I get in here? How do I get in? There's a pathway up? Is this not it? Everything's shaking.
New blueprint acquired.
Is it up there? At least they said there's no animals around here. Oh shit. Not that way. Oh, hold on. More crabs? Come on. We're just gonna sprint by these guys.
Warning, ship's structural integrity is low. Fire suppression equipment and laser cutters may be required. Exploration is conducted at your own risk.
I don't have a laser cutter, bro. Ooh, that's good. I don't have a laser cutter.
Caution. Scans show the digestive tracts of nearby life forms contain human tissues.
They're eating us? Dude, I don't have a laser cutter. Can I not do any of this if I don't have a laser cutter? I feel like I need the laser cutter, man. Why would I jump? Why would I do that? What have I done? Shit. Oh. That was stupid. We need a laser cutter. Dude, jump over anything. I hate this. Get me out. Good. Die. Okay. We need laser cutter. Which means I need diamond and cave sulfur. I know where to get cave sulfur. I just don't really know where to get diamond. Let's get back over in our neighborhood. We haven't really been over here near the ship. What the fuck was that? That's new, lithium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I don't know much about Expedition 33. It looks cool though. People say it's great. Okay, I need silver. Oh no. Actually, I've already been here, I remember. I've been over here. Okay, silver, silver, silver. I feel like I saw silver in one of the caves. shit. Okay, Junda, lock in. Okay, we need to put some stuff in the ship. Alright, buddy, why are you puppet guarding my shit? Really? Farting on me? You literally just farted on my ship. That's crazy. Wait, how do I get to the storage? Dude, these guys need to chill. Where's the storage? How come I can't get the storage? Oh. Upgrades? That's new. You guys said there was storage. I don't see any. Do I need to upgrade it? I don't have access to the storage yet? That's butt cheeks. Okay, well I got a battery out of that. Alright, I can get cave sulfur, I think, real quick. Cave sulfur. We just gotta get one of these little suicide bombers. Did you do it? Bingo. Okay, I just need silver, man. Wait, I have... Oh, I need diamond. Is a storage module you add as an upgrade? That's annoying. Okay. Dude, my health was really low. Oh, I didn't pick it up, that's why. Okay. The objective right now is to find silver. So I guess we gotta do that. Feel like or no, diamond. I don't know if I've run into any diamond. Where would diamond be? I feel like the caves are a good place to start. I'm worried that they're going to be in a deeper area, though. I don't think they're going to be... I don't know if they're going to be in this beginning area. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be over here. Diamond. Yeah, I think we got to go further afield. I don't know where. Some water. Oh shit. Okay. I really need to find this diamond. Now here's a question. Do I take the whip? Or do I just go? I don't want to waste the power cell. Seabed. Okay. I mean, sometimes these things are just on the cliffs. Guess we just gotta look around. Like right here. Whoa. What the hell? chill out, dude. Copper, man.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Shale outcrops? I don't know what that is. This a shale?
30 seconds.
Oh shit. Forgot about that. We just gotta lock in. Ooh, hold on. Quartz. Those are the things you break? Yeah. I mean, I'm looking for those. Finding everything but diamond. We already have too many creature eggs. Nope, don't need that. I mean, is it just deeper? I mean, I feel like the caves had all the good stuff, but it had the most. Okay, here we go. Son of a bitch. I mean, we're down here, dude. We're at 100 meters right now. Okay, there's one. Really?
30 seconds.
Caves near pod 17. This one looks a little different. Shit. Is that the color shale I need? Oh, I don't like this area.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
God damn, that's a drop off. Oh, there's one. Dude. I'm getting every rare earth mineral but diamond. This feels good, though. I don't know why, but it does. We might need the whip. That was stupid. You're right. The whip would be really helpful in this situation. Damn, I got out there. I burned half a battery on that too. Dude, how far did I go? I don't even know if we've been over there yet, where I just was. That was kind of crazy. I haven't unlocked any modules of the upgrades. Why is there this like terrifying music playing? I feel like I'm gonna run out of daylight.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, you'd think it might be near this because this was a place we had to go for the game, for the story mode. So I could see it being near here. And it wasn't even that far, man. I went way further looking for this darn diamond. The fuck? Oh yeah, this was new down here. Oh dude, this is where there was that crazy animal, but I got the whip now. Hold on.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen
Copper.
efficiency decreased.
Dude, what is that worm? We gotta be brave, though. We're just gonna have to be brave. They could just be playing with their jellies.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
What? Oh, I can't go below 200 meters? Well, that's not good. Did something dig this hole? We gotta get better at differentiating shale from limestone. I mean, I'm just checking things. I know the limestone. Okay, does the limestone not have it? On the cliff? Hold on. Already got that. So these are limestone, sandstone.
Passing
limestone.
100 meters.
Yeah, okay.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Are they even going to be in any one of those? Because they on the way they're displayed looks like they're just popping out. Like it looks like the salt almost. What is that thing? Oh, it's one of those. Shale only has a 30% chance of diamond. There's got to just be a diamond bed somewhere. I mean, I feel like Leo and Blood Diamond right now. I just don't know where to find this stuff, man. And it's getting real dark, real fast. This is probably salt. I'm pretty much at my max depth. This is not shale. I just don't... I mean, there's a different cave entrance right here, but I feel like I'm gonna get in the same position with the depth, and I think this is just another entrance to that same cave. Can I swim further than... Oh, I can go as deep as I want. Okay, hold on.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
This place is trippy. Gotta be mindful of the oxygen.
Conditions in this cave support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms.
Okay, hold on, let's
Detecting an
refocus.
artificial structure somewhere in the region.
What? An artificial structure? Okay, let's take this as low as we can.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Okay. Dude, I don't see any... rock. Internet says the easiest place is the cliffs 100 meters under the front of the big ship wreckage. Like the Aurora? I feel like I deserve diamond right now. I really do.
30 seconds.
But there's no evidence of anything here.
Oxygen.
The only thing is that gold right there. I haven't really gotten into over there though. Which way is east? I don't even know what way is east though. Just wasting battery right now. On the wall? No, there wasn't anything. I mean, it's going to explode. It said I had 24 hours. I got to be way past that. I don't want to look it up, man. I feel like I can do this, but I can't, clearly. I just have no idea where it is. The front of the wreckage? I feel like you also might be leading me to danger. That's what I just realized. So what is the front of the wreckage, though? Why are they just disappearing? They're glitching out of the map. Dude. It's like I'm losing my mind. These guys are just avoiding. Oh, my inventory's full. I am stressing. I'm stressing right now. I feel like this is going badly today. I was so excited, I feel like I'm throwing. Where's this damn diamond? Good. We have someone in chat that goes by Subnautica Helper. Finally. Shale outcrops in raw crystal. Diamond is a raw material found in shale outcrops in a raw crystal form on the seabed. To obtain a large quantity of diamonds, it is recommended to go to the sea trader's path and break the shale outcrops that the sea trader leviathans reveal. Visit the mountain island and its caves. Visit the mushroom forest or the jelly room cave and find shale outcrops there. The shale ones are gray. I understand that, but I just don't. I also don't like sea treater leviathans. Cliffs under wreckage front. So is this the front? That looks like the back. There's an easy place to find them. Yes, I would like to know that. Must I beg? The island? Where on the island? Best place to find him is in my ass. Finally, someone speaks the truth. There are caves at the top on the land?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The island's pretty close. You're dead. This is what the diamonds have turned me into. I was an environmentalist before. Now I'm murdering fish at an alarming rate just for pleasure. Yeah, Subnautica helper. Go to the jelly shroom caves. I feel like I was just in that, no? I was in some kind of jelly position. Oh, I don't want to get teleported again. That was crazy. I know you're around here. I was just there. I was in there. Subnautica helper. Okay. Hold on, turn these lights off, dude. Okay. Cave. Ugh, not the crabs. I can't see anything. Fuck off. How does he get it licking on me like that? Okay. Yes.
Remember that materials you gather are the property of the All-Terra Corporation. You will be liable to reimburse the full market price.
Shut up, lady.
Your current bill stands at 3 million credits.
Are you for real? I feel like lithium's good. Okay, we just need one more. As if there was only one in here. Whoa.
The board is jubilant at your ascendance.
Lay, appreciate it. Please, for the love of God. Really? Oh, yes. Please, please, please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. We did it. Get me out of here. I don't like it. Oh, how did you respawn so fast? Nice job, team. I needed a little help there. I don't listen. I want to play this thing clean, and I want to be surprised by stuff. But we needed that. Okay, build the laser cutter. Let's go. And then we got to get on the ship. I feel like that's going to be a whole to-do. I just want the... I want the big shit, man. .41 battery. I think I have enough stuff to build another battery and get a power cell. Golly, that was a chore to get that laser. What? What? Why was there a warper over here? I feel like we're kind of in not warping territory. I hate the kelp forest. I hate it. It reminds me of the mermaids in Harry Potter. And Lake Lachrymose. Dude, the crabs are OP. I have to cut them up. I have to shiv them a lot. Dude, I just like it over here in my little Nemo area. Like, why do I need to leave at Reminisces? No! It looks so much like it. Okay. I didn't use the diamonds. It's okay. It's okay. Can I break? Can I... Okay, I can just need cave sulfur. That's easy. Everyone chill out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yep, come on out. What? Really? Are the devs messing with me right now? Dude, I couldn't avoid these little bastards before, and now they're just nowhere to be. Oh my god. There, come on. There it is. Okay, we got it. That may have been because I got mad at Subnautica Helper. I admit that. I don't have any titanium. Be so for real. Be actually so dead ass. I'm such a bum, it's crazy. I'm such a bum ass bitch. Watch me not have enough storage space for this metal salvage. Okay. Okay. Tools. Laser cut. You see where I made the mistake? Trust me, stay in the caves. Well, the caves are scary. Okay. I have 3 repair tools. Oh, they take up that space too. Got it. Okay. I have 1 battery. Can I make another battery? I kind of need a power cell, though. Do I have any good Stad, Border, or Crimson and Gold stories? Brother, I got too many. Too many. Especially about the Border. New radio message.
This is an automated distress signal from Live Pod 12. Coordinates attack. Warning, Live Pod has sunk beyond safe diving distance. Do not attempt retrieval without submersible support.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
250? One time, I was at the border, and I got tricked into drinking a shot of 151 rum, and I immediately threw up. And it was so immediate and so sudden, it felt like molten hot lava went down my throat. If none of you have ever had 151 rum, prepare yourself. It's like drinking gasoline. And so I took a sip of it, and I immediately had to throw up, and I puked into my red Solo cup. And it wasn't even, that's what they served at the border, was red Solo cups. And I puked into my cup, and it filled up the cup perfectly to the top. That should give you a taste of the border. Yeah, you can blow fire with 151. I need a little more food. I want to save the cured for when I'm out in the streets. What? What's going on? What is this?
What are you?
I'm a streamer. What was that? She's not familiar with me? I mean, pretty big. That's who I'm getting diamonds for? What are you talking about? I always feel like I catch so much more fish than I'm cooking. My inventory is not in a good place. I don't need this. Man, this sea glide takes up a lot of space. I gotta get rid of this creep vine. Okay, that's pretty good. Excuse me. I should just drop this titanium. I can get titanium anywhere. Okay, now what am I doing? Okay. I didn't go to this yet. It's only 100. Wait, no, I already did that one. That's 17. Which one have I not been to? Been to that one. That was it. 300 meters deep. 250. I mean, I can swim down to that. I guess now they have the laser cutter, I can go to the ship. That's what we gotta do. Yo, we need an Elden Ring playthrough. I did play Elden Ring a bit a while ago. I was actually good at Elden Ring, surprisingly. Okay. We got extra batteries. Battery, power cell. This is good. Food, water, heals. This is actually good. We're actually finally in a position to win. We just need sunlight. All we need is a little bit of daylight, guys. At dawn, we ride for the ship. What was the, what's the thingy I want? Cyclops. That's what I want. I could maybe start building a base. I don't know what this moon pool is, but I feel like it's important. If I have a habitat, I can sleep through the night. I don't have a bed unlocked. I have a bioreactor, a locker, wall locker. These are all good things for the home. I just feel like, is there actually a living quarter? I feel like I need that. I want to build a base, man. Propulsion cannon. So that island is right there. That's why they don't want you to see it from the beginning. That's why those clouds like that, which makes me think there's another island there. I mean, how far out does this map go? And then what's on the other side of the ship? All right, we're good to go. Let's ride.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're doing it, boys. A little music for the ride. Turn on the radio. Oh, you can't hear it. Oh, is this another life pod? This is new.
New blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating
Creature
new PDA
decoy.
data.
Okay.
To any Altera crew. Landed in area of significant alien activity. Encountered predators in the Leviathan class, highly aggressive. Spectroscope scanner assigned species designator Reaper. One specimen attempted to swallow the life pod, doing extensive damage in the process. Only viable option is to make for the safety of the Aurora crash site. I have retrieved a data box with the creature decoy and enough resources to fabricate a couple of them. The swim's longer than the decoy lifetime, but it should just be enough to keep them busy. If you don't find me on board the ship, presume I miscalculated.
So am I in a bad place? Yeah, that guy sounded... Someone finally sounded dope. Everyone else was just idiots. That guy at least went out like a hero. But he might be on the ship. I might find him. I don't like that he said that there's a Leviathan class near here. I thought they said there was no alien life near here. Alright, let's stay focused. I hate the shaking. I'm going to turn this around so I can make a quick escape if I need to. Okay, do I have the repair tool in hand? I do, okay. Am I faster with if I take my flippers off? Okay. There it is. Dude, where do I get in here? Oh, I didn't grab a fire extinguisher. Hold on. Dude. Am I cooked if I don't have a fire extinguisher? Dude, are you guys serious? How do I get on this dang ship? Hold on.
Bob Stromboli tipped $9.99 through Super Chat. Yo, what's a deep cut on one of your childhood
I don't know
fave
why that
video
didn't play. I'm
games?
sorry, Bob.
Mine would be
Stromboli, but
Lord of
thank
the
you so
Rings
much
2 Towers on
for
GameCube.
the
Good times.
$10, I believe it said. Yo, what's a deep cut on one of your childhood favorite video games? Mine would be Lord of the Rings 2 Towers on GameCube. Good times. Yeah, that's a great one. I would say a deep cut of an old game. I would say playing Transit on James Bond Nightfire was a big one. That level Transit, me and my friends played multiplayer James Bond Nightfire a billion times. On Transit especially. With the it had a gondola. That was a big one. Oh, here we go. Hold on. It might be okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Please have one of these. Please, I just need one of these. Don't hit me. I just need one of these. Yes, there it is. Bingo. We're in.
Aurora systems are running on local reserve power, unable to remotely download black box data.
Exiting sleep mode. Loading voice recognition. Engineer Barclay and Chief Technology Officer you identified.
Drone, get me a propulsion cannon.
Repulsion.
Why are we shaking so much?
Hey, Berkeley. Install that circuit box with that repulsion cannon and you'll punch a hole in the cargo bay.
Damn it, Drone, I said propulsion, not repulsion. Recalibrate sensors.
Senses recalibrated.
Sensors aren't the problem. I tweak the program. It's like you now. It doesn't like being told what to do.
Drone, I know...
His name's Albert now.
Albert, I know it's not your fault, but it would really help me do my job if you'd bring me what I asked for. Thanks for your time.
Propulsion cannon retrieved.
Thank you. Now go away.
Entering hibernation mode.
Boss, this hobby of yours isn't making my job any easier. Or safer.
Maybe so, but it's all that's stopping me from being so bored I take a spacewalk in my skivvies.
Integrating new PDA data.
Dude, this shaking is crazy. I don't like the shaking. In open space, we cross the galaxy to install phase gates, to send ships to mine resources, to build more expensive ships, to install fancier phase gates. Are we trying to exhaust the galaxy? Dude, the shaking. I'm gonna get car sick. Oh, I can take a poster. Nice. Okay. A lot of batteries. Love that. Oh shit. Can I jump over this? Is there a crouch button? Crouch, crouch. Come on, give me a crouch. Really? Can I not get in here? Movement is not ideal. I mean, I feel like I... It's that quick? I can't handle a little bit of fire? Are you serious? It's really that fast. Wait, can I load? Dude, I thought I could at least take a little damage on the fire. I was trying to save the fire extinguisher. That was instantaneous emulsion. Whatever. Wait, I can't load that? Dude. How far back did I go? I don't know what part I kept my poster, though. Why did I have the poster still? Oh, you gotta be fisting me. No way. Why? The sea moth is over there and I spawned on... Oh my god. I saved right before LifePod 4. I did. You're right. I think I saved on the ship. It's just it respawned. Oh. Okay. I should take a fire extinguisher, you're right. So I'm just gonna have to take the sea glide all the way back there. As devastating that is. Watch me run into something now that I don't have. If I run into a Leviathan, whatever that is, while I'm exposed, I have a new radio message? I didn't even check it. It's not that bad, but it's the implication. And I think I was about to get over that little hump. Maybe there was something in the office. I didn't extinguish that one fire in the office because I was worried about saving my extinguisher juice. Kind of getting tossed around by this game right now. This session, episode 2, we're getting tossed around. We're getting thrown around the ring, and I don't like it. And now it's almost nighttime. Hopefully nighttime passes when we're in the ship. If we can just do a night in the ship and then come out in daytime, that'd be ideal situation. We have an extra fire extinguisher now, so... Okay, listen, let's take the positives. It's fine, guys. You kind of got to use your head to get in there. Like, it wasn't a clear path to get in there. Okay, I can't even touch the fire. What about all those batteries I got, though? Those were huge. Is that land? Okay, hold on. These things are gonna bite me, I know it. I was kind of flirting with the fire right there. Okay. I just lost those batteries. That's actually psychotic. Nope. Dude, are you really telling me I lost all those batteries? That's actually really bad. That's actually really, really bad. Oh, here's all my stuff. It's where I died. Where's the batteries? Where'd my batteries go? Oh my god, I don't have a spare battery for this flashlight. This is actually really bad. Dude, where'd the batteries go? I'd rather have those than the... So this fire just can't be put out. Ooh! I've been robbed. Although, you know what I can do? Hold on. I can use the Sea Glides light. Yeah, you guys didn't think of that. So I can't do it from up... I can't do that. That's why I died so quick, because I was smarter than the game. Well, I don't know where to go now. Do I need, like, the Gravitron thingy? I just can't believe those batteries are just gone. That's so foul. Are they really gone? I'm actually having a difficult time. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna do Halo at some point. I'm actually having a really hard time coming to grips with this. I'm finding it difficult. To make peace with this situation I'm in. I don't know. Am I just supposed to be better? Like, do I just need to get better? Like, what's going on? I do feel like Subnautica helper maybe not actually. I don't think he's credentialed. I don't know what to do right now. Yeah, I can't see shit either, dude. I'm right there with you. Potty John, am I the only one who can't see because of how dark it is? Right there with you, brother. It's pitch black in here, and my flashlight's about to go off. And that wouldn't have been a problem, but I died, and somehow my batteries disappeared. This feels bad. Sorry, I'm starving. I need help. I'm phoning a lifeline. Phone a friend. I need help. It's hot as hell in here. When I got here this morning, it was frigid, and now it's scorching. Thank you, Kyle. You got to find a way to reload your save before LifePod 4. Let's see. It just saves. It just is your most recent save. I should have done that before. There's no like log of saves. Okay, guys, I really need some gum because I hate having nuts residue in my mouth. For real. If it's really annoying, let me know. I'll try not to chew loudly. Hello, Alan. I'll try not to chew loudly. Is there another door I'm not seeing? Wait. This isn't the same. This was the office before. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's outside. Good God. It is looking grim, my boys. Oh, swivel chair. Okay.
New blueprint acquired.
I would like to report a bug. Wait, what is this? Battery. Okay. Command chair, even better.
New blueprint acquired.
Already got that. I just don't understand where I can go here, dude. We go to that other life pod. Am I just too bad of a gamer to jump over this? This part's pretty simple as long as you remember where you went. Dude, I got two options. I can't go up there. I mean, maybe I can jump from before. Maybe I can jump from like all the way over here. If I die again, it's gonna be a grim scene in Jundacorp. Nice. I'm a fucking animal. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. I just did the rap horn and I don't think you guys could hear it because I have the game audio on. Battery. Thank you. Thank you. We did it, boys. Moving on. Open sesame. What?
Scans of damage to the Aurora do not match any known offensive technologies.
So I've in one of the data things? Hold on. I'm not looking up a walkthrough. I'm a real gamer. Where am I? Where would this be? I have a weird feeling it's 1454. I just had a feeling. They said it somewhere earlier. Okay, okay. Not looking good. Nice. Haven't seen one of them in a while. Floodlights are good.
New blueprint acquired.
Yes. You just never know where anything's going to be in this game, man. That was a big fire. I don't feel like I even really needed to do that.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay. Oh, we got some agua. Okay. Whoa. Ow? What? Get off. Yo. Yo, get off. If it ain't one thing, it's another, man.
The drive core shielding sustained internal damage during collision. Do not attempt repair without appropriate qualifications.
Well, I have 0 qualifications. Okay, let's just go in here. I'm not gonna... I know there's other stuff back there. Yeah.
Local radiation at maximum tolerable level.
Drive core shielding breach. Once breached, it will continue to leak radiation into the surrounding environment until the breaches are sealed. After that point, the radiation in the environment will dissipate over time. This procedure should only be attempted with appropriate radiation protection and a fully charged repair tool. How charged is my repair tool? Fully charged. So I need to heal these puppies? Okay. Hold on, should I get my... So I can't repair this? What's the point? What was the reason? That's a laser cutter? Did I just get hit by embers? Jumping in the water was a 500 IQ play, though. I really just got hit by embers. I mean, what is going on? The repair tool and the laser cutter look far too similar.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Let's go. We're saving the world.
Containment
Come on,
breach
dude.
repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
This guy's gonna bite me again. I just know it. I see him.
Containment breach repaired.
Did you
Further
just F
breaches
off?
detected.
Bring it. That's what I thought. I better be getting a bonus for this when I fix this entire mess.
Breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
They said I had to be fully qualified for this? Like, what kind? This is the easiest job on Earth.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Where? That one. Alrighty. I was thinking about playing the new Doom when it comes out. Alright.
Drive core breach sealed. Radiation levels decreasing.
Did I get an achievement for this? Such a brave act? I'm getting the happy music. Can I at least take away the fires or something? Let's finally use this laser cutter. How does this work? Oh, actually, I have to do it myself. This is like in Star Wars. Bingo. Is that gonna hurt me? Okay, we're good. What do we got in here?
Integrating new PDA data.
So many batteries, dude. I love it. Do I have any more fire extinguisher? A little bit, yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Do I really need it right here, though? Can I use my repair tool on that? Yeah. Bingo. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to be on this ship. Okay, there's got to be some blueprints. Like big time blueprints in this. I don't like this. This feels highly, highly dangerous. New flashlight? Okay. This seems kind of like trash loot, if I'm being honest. I do not want to get stuck in these pipes. This? Where the fuck am I? Oh, hold up.
Integrating new PDA data.
I kind of want to go back to that other room, though. I'm kind of committed now, though. I gotta get up for air. The only way out is through. Good Christ. Great. Oh no, I don't know what the code is. Is this gonna hurt me?
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, we kind of got to think about the oxygen situation here. 6, 4, 8, 8, 8, 3. Let me in. Okay, I'm gonna need some oxygen at some point.
Data bank corruption was detected on your PDA. Your technology blueprints have been updated.
Oh. Thank God. Okay. Bro, where am I? Oh. I could have just gone through there? Are you kidding? Did I miss anything? Sure did.
Integrating new PDA data.
What's this? Dude, this place is an absolute labyrinth. I still got to go back to the original room I was in. Oh, is that sunlight? Oh my god. That's where I couldn't get in before, and I can't get out of here? That's crazy. Okay, there's definitely more in here, I think. I would like to open this door. Why is it dead quiet, Bran? Ugh. There's a lot going on I don't like, even though things are going well. Nice. How did I end up in here? Dude. I was just in this room. Bro. I don't remember how I... got in here. I swam down here. I was just panicking. I'm in a torture chamber in here, man. And I just can't open this door. Okay. I can figure this out. Yep, exactly. Max, you figured it out. This game does rock. Hold on, I need to grab one. Oh no, did I not bring them from home? Oh, phew. That would have been stream over. Man, this has been a stressful one, dude. Somehow this is more stressful than the water. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it really is. The decaying radioactive ship is more stressful than the great deep. But there's not like a... Okay, so I stopped the ship from decaying, but other than that, there's not much directive. I'm happy I did this level of difficulty, yes. I just need to get back to that original room, and I just don't know how I did it. And every time I try to figure out how to get back, I just get singed. I get cooked. I get broiled. I feel like I feel like I'm in Pearl Harbor right now. Okay. So back through here. Came through this. Right? Yep. And then we got into this room. Now, how did I get out of this? Is the question. Is it up there? Right here. There it is. Got it. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Yep. There we go. I gotta get out of this mess. Okay. 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 That was big. What is that? What is that? Prawn suit. Hell yeah. That thing looks sweet. I never even made the rebreather, did I? Sick. Okay. So I gotta find some more. I need to be able to like walk away from this with like at least the... I need either the Cyclops or the prawn suit full build. Okay, there we go. Why can I... This fire's freaking me out, dude. I'm so scared of the fire. I feel like the Hound right now. I only got one left. Not actually. These things do not have a long life. I see the radio message. That's all three, right? Come on. Oh, 3 of 4. There's the last one. Okay, hold on. Yes.
New blueprint acquired.
I really want the Cyclops, though. I mean, you just got to be a better athlete than this. Okay. We're up. Is that everything? Is there another prawn suit piece right there? I don't think so. Oh. I had a feeling. That's it. Wait, do we already have it? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Aerogel? What in God's name is that? Okay. I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Bar table.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh yeah, this is some good loot, dude. Oh, yeah, give it to me. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can find another fire extinguisher before we do all that. Locked. Locked. Bed. Yes. I have not built a base yet, so this is big.
New blueprint acquired.
My inventory's full. Let's have a little bit of... that action. I have so many batteries. Oh my god. I must have too many batteries. Okay, I think I need this PDA to get there. Wait, this is all new. This feels good, man.
New blueprint acquired.
Listen, I know I don't have the right to make demands of you, but I need you to understand that I want to change our arrangement.
I hear what you're saying, and I will try to respect it. How would you like to change it?
I would like to reduce our
Lesbians.
contact hours.
How much further can we do that?
To 0.
You're dumping me.
I'm changing the terms of our relationship.
How is it still a relationship if we don't see each other?
It's a relationship of a kind. You have so many expectations.
I feel you just want to spend more time with that dumb guy in his dumb robot suit.
That's not a feeling. It's a judgment. And I feel hostility in what you're saying. Perhaps your jealousy is a sign that you need to take another look at your business model. Why can't you just be happy for me?
I am happy for you, and I'm happy for all the guys in the prawn bay. I'm just not happy for me.
Messy.
That's why I want to change our arrangement.
Messy. I hate to see that. Dude, I have too much stuff. Look how many batteries I have. Okay, I can change the battery on this. Thank you, Mikey. I forgot to do that. Can I get this poster? Yeah. No, no, I don't. I can't. I don't have enough room in my inventory. Okay, I already went in here. That's where we came in. We gotta check out this one.
New blueprint acquired.
Another fire extinguisher.
Data.
Really? Good God. Well, that wasn't worth it. I need a code. I can't even take any more of these. That noise is too much. I really want these batteries, dude. I don't need this extra battery. Oh, I can pick up the carry-all. Okay. Well, that was completely... Where'd the carry-all go? They just disappear. Oh. So I can put stuff in here. Okay. Some crazy loot we're getting. Yeah, baby. Okay. Wait. Bag is not empty. It cannot be picked up. I fundamentally misunderstood what that meant. Glass isn't that hard to come by. But silver's good. This stuff I can get elsewhere. Okay, that's really annoying. So I can't carry the backpack. Got it. Like, why? What? Yeah, I just store stuff there to come back for it? Why am I going to come back here? I hate it here. still can't open that one door. This place is very confusing. Where's the door I couldn't open? This one. I just want to get this over with now. Two of them. No. Where are these codes at, man? Is that one of the empty ones? Yeah. I don't know who the picture in the locker is, but I can't take it, unfortunately, because that would be crucial on a womanless planet. That's gold for nefarious reasons. I don't like how when I drop something, it just flies away. Okay, we searched all these rooms. We searched all these rooms. That's the one we don't have the key for. That's the one we don't have the key for. Can't get in either of these. Ooh, new fire extinguisher. Okay. That's a nice poster. I want that. Keep calm. I'm getting motion sickness in here, man. I guess I just can't get in here right now. Zero 0125 might be it. I mean, that's not a code, but are you guys still talking about the picture of the woman for real? Okay. I think we can just get out of here. I have a hard time believing I can't get the Cyclops, the full Cyclops build. I feel like I must have missed it, but I mean, like, this place is huge, dude. Did I not get another fire extinguisher? I thought I just got one. Was that the one I dropped earlier? And I just wasted that? Alright. Hold on. Is this a module? Storage module. Where did that go? There we go. Okay. Get me out of here. Oh my God.
PDA data.
1869, I found it. We have to go. I don't want to come back here. Persistence. That was cabin 1. What? 1869. Wall shelves. Great. Okay, hold on.
Integrating new PDA data.
No code, really. Blue cap. Little hat. Okay, a toy. That was really it, huh? We still don't know this one. Is it like written somewhere? This is bothering me. It's not worth it. Okay. I think we're good. I'm not going over there and doing 8008. I know what you're trying to do. You just want to talk boob. I just hate the idea of loot being left on the table, man. Are you serious? I know what you guys are doing. You're saying it's the guy that gave the first code and he was spamming it. And you're saying it's actually 8008. You're really saying that. And I'm really going to go back over here and do 80. I'm just going to FYI you real quick. If this isn't 8008, it is a permaban for the entire chat. Want me to do it? There's no 0. Huh? 2679. Okay. I didn't input it, which means you're safe, but you were close right there. VIP him right now. VIP that guy. Give me a module.
Integrating new PDA data.
Escape rocket? Oh my god. That's how we win. That's how we win. Oh, bigger bed.
New blueprint acquired.
All right, we did it. The only thing is that, is there another Cyclops module anywhere in here? If there is, I don't know where. Dude, not you guys. Yeah. Hold on. Yes, hold on. There's more.
Integrating new PDA
VR
data.
suite. We already have Seamoth. You're really just gonna give me a Seamoth fragment? That's so annoying. Did I go this way? Hold up. Wait, does that fire extinguisher have nothing in it? Oh, that's, yeah, I went in there. That's where I saved the world. Okay, I think we literally got everything. Unless there was some in here. Why does my light seem so much dimmer now? We already searched all this. Can I not get out? There we go. I got the storage module for my Seamoth, yes. Holy hell. Of course it's nighttime. Why wouldn't it be? Oh. Wow, what a shift that was. Oh, yes, the sun's coming up. Watch me just jump into an animal's mouth right there. Oh my god, boys. We actually made it. Okay, can I install this now? Why is it still shaking? I saved it. Okay, just get away from these damn crabs. Yeah, baby! We got it. We got the storage. How do I access it? Oh, there it is. Bingo. That's huge. Okay. Dude, why is this music being so wild right now? Let's get home. Shit. We have so many batteries. What? What is that? That thing was huge. We're fine. I feel like I just escaped certain death. Am I tripping? What was that? Why is this music so scary right now? Give me the happy music. Thank you. Oh my god. What? I've never been so stressed in my life.
This is Altera HQ. This may be your only communications window. We can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We've uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer.
Sandwich run, you in?
Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
The regular.
Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should be...
If she doesn't?
Just tell her the regular, dude.
Okay.
The
If
code...
I say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I have to come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679. The regular's just a ham and cheese.
Okay.
You already got it.
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
Thank you, chatter. A little bit of a cheating, a little metagame in there, but that's okay. We have that. What the hell? I don't know if I should even be happy right now. I need a base. I need a base. Diamond. Okay. The only thing I don't know about is this aerogel. But I want... Oh my god, it feels good to be back. I have some structures unlocked. I just don't know if I have enough. I have all these base pieces. I feel like moon pool is kind of important. I don't know. I feel like that's like a garage for parking my vehicle. I don't have the multi-purpose room. I have the scanner room. I feel like I'm literally just missing these two. And I still need to go do that. I don't have a depth module, though. You need the multi-purpose room, and don't worry about the aerogel. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Don't need that anymore. I need a cigarette. So we have two. We're gonna get to that puppy. I should have gone to that. Well, I don't want to go near that ship again, dude. That's where I saw that huge thing. I think was that a Leviathan? Felt Leviathan-esque. I can't believe it just swam over me. Maybe it just felt my aura. That one's at 300 meters. So those are, I guess, the next two things we got to do. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, great stream. I don't know if that was fun. We got a lot done, but that's episode 2 of Subnautica. We conquered the Aurora. We have the launch pad endgame plans, but we're a long way from that. We're a long way from that. I appreciate you guys watching. I need to go lay down, I think. That was I don't know why that was so stressful. I didn't even run into any enemies that could kill me. Dying to the fire killed me. So, goals for next stream. For episode 3, we need to build a base. I want to build a base, and then if I can get the Cyclops, the submarine, I feel like that will be huge. We'll be back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Great stream. Thank you for all those of you that participated. And we'll be back tomorrow. Big announcement that probably already happened. Let me make sure. Potty John, thank you for the $1.99. I don't know why it didn't play. That's frustrating. But you said great stream. Thanks. You're welcome. Okay, yes, it is announced. We may as well just do that here. I'm going to be on Barstool After Dark tomorrow night with KB and Nick. And we are going to be playing Super Mario Bros., the 1983 version. So that'll be tomorrow night. I've been told that I can't practice beforehand, which I was thinking about doing on tomorrow's stream, but I can't practice. But I will be on that tomorrow night. We're still going to stream tomorrow, but tomorrow's going to be a big day. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. Big day at the office for old Junda, you know? Anyways, yeah, so excited to do that. And I will see you guys here tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'll be in the office at 2 p.m. For a stream, and then we'll do Barstool After Dark after that. All right, guys, I love you. I will see you tomorrow. Much love. And adios. All right.